Yo, what up, y'all? How y'all doing today? Yo, let me throw the cam on. What's up? I want to show you guys something cool today. Or I think it's cool, at least. So, yo, what up? Let me take this goblin off the screen, bruh. Alright, yo, how y'all doing today? Hey, posted a new video today, so that's cool as fuck. I have something a lot of you may not know about. My friend Gary's coming to hang out next week, so you know, maybe we'll do a part 2 of the app stream, except we go to the East Coast this time. But I'll do it with him, see if he can keep up. Maybe, I don't know, I'm just thinking of ways to just something ridiculous that me and him can just both do together. Yo, thank you, Gimme, and thank you, Pineapple. Appreciate the subs, guys. Thank you so much. Let me show you something really cool, which will be good for my IRL streams. Some of you may not care, but some of you might. It's very interesting, and I'm going to show you right now. So I always try to think of ways to make streaming a little bit easier, because sometimes it's fucking annoying, or like sometimes it's really difficult to do if there's a lot of things that you need to hold and like in your hand and shit. And you know, for example, having like a phone, when I'm 2 phones essentially to stream, so I can read chat and like see the fucking donos and all that shit, it's fucking annoying. So I have completely got rid of that phone situation entirely, and I have just inserted the chat and donations into this headset, and I'm going to show you how it works right now. Somebody, a good, very nice man has made me quite a good app, handmade from scratch, and I'm going to show you. And it supposedly works. Well, I think I tested it, but let's see if it works with the chat currently. So I'm going to show you what I'm seeing in this thing right here. And some of you might be pretty impressed by it, because I'm impressed by it. He did a good job making it. Okay, 1 second. Let me just pull it up here. Don't even need the remote, only to turn it on, but hold on. Let me get this up so I can show you. And now I'm gonna look like a fucking maniac wearing this in public, but I don't really give a fuck. I don't give a 2 flying shits how I look, to be honest. Okay, so like embarrassment is not really something I feel. Oh yeah, that works nicely. All right, let me show you. And the fucking hand movements and shit too. All right, hold up. Check this out. All right, so let me put it on the screen so you can see. Oh yeah, there's a flashing light as well. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Just a bunch of like lights and things for like, you know, the hand tracking and all of this different kinds of shit. But all right, hold on. Let me show you. This thing is fucking amazing. So start the stream, because I have to stream it from here to the computer. Well, not that kind of stream, but like a, you know, like a Netflix stream. Okay, let me get that fucking cable 1 second. Alrighty. How am I gonna do this? I gotta plug it in all kinds of ways. Okay, here. Let me just unplug the microphone and put the microphone in the back. 1 second. There we go. Okay. All right, let me show you this. 1 second. Let it connect. Gotta accept the prompt. And now let me put this on the screen. All right, try this again, bro. All right, the prompt. Accept. And all right, so we got, look at this. So it's gonna, the camera's not that good, but look at this. So if I put my hand out, right? So right here, look, there's nothing, right? Nothing in front of me. Put my right hand out. Boom. We have this guy donated $5 with that message. Motherfucking ass. And I can move it around with my hand like this. Look at this shit. You guys see that? Okay, then we have the left hand. We have the chat. We have the left hand. I can control the chat with my hand. It's a little, the stream is a little kind of scuffed, but then we have, so boom. So if I want to move it, boom. Put the hand, it only tracks open palm. You feel what I'm saying? So I close my palm in a fist, and then it stays wherever I decide to put it. So it's pretty fucking neat, because while I'm doing a stream, I can just, it's wireless. I can see very clearly. It's super nice. And, the coolest thing about this is, check this out. I mean, it's connected to the computer right now, so I can't go too far because, obviously, I gotta, for the stream to go to the computer. But check this out. Well, 1 second. I think I picked up the thing and, okay, there you go. All right, check this out. I can't go too far from the computer, but look at this. It stays. It stays in fucking place, dude. So I can go like, 40 feet away, and it's like fucking this. It just stays wherever I decide to put it. The fucking chat just floating in space, and it tracks my movement, my head movement. So the farther I get away, the smaller it gets. You know what I mean? So it's kind of interesting. And then, but since it's connected to the computer, it's kind of scuffing it up. But yeah, so it's pretty fucking neat. See, there's the donation way to fuck down there. And it's like small and shit. So this will be great because I don't have to use, I don't have to be like, with the fucking, with the phone and shit, like while I'm streaming. So I can just like, I can just look straight forward and nothing's in my fucking face. Like a phone or like a fucking whatever, and I drop my phone, leave it somewhere, everything's with me, and then if I can just carry this with me virtually, and it's quite nice, and it's very, it has like a 6-hour battery life too. This thing is very nice. So this is the little computer, throw that in my pocket, and easy. Now, I mean, do I look like a fucking moron? Yes, I look like a fucking idiot, but you know what? The things we can do with this makes it worth it. Okay, besides, this is just the first step for me. I'm like, okay, let's get an app made that can read the chat, read donations and all this stuff. And this was step 1. And now, okay, it works. So now step 2 is, okay, I can, maybe have the chat spawn in things, right? You can spawn in like fucking avatars and different things that I can interact with my hands. And that will, to add to the streams. And I think it could be very, very interesting what we could do with it. So this is the future. In the future, people are going to be walking around with a chat room like this, and they're fucking open in their hand. I mean, this is how I look without you. This is how I look without you seeing what I'm seeing. And yeah, I look retarded, but it's the future. Obviously, the headset's going to get smaller in the future. Right now, it's kind of big, but I mean, this is in 5 years, this will be normal. Without the headset, it'll be just like contacts or something. So it's pretty cool, And if we can make a thing where it's like maybe a game, like a first-person shooter, or you can spawn in avatars and things that you can control in my environment virtually. Now that's some good shit. It is kind of like some So I'm reading the chat with the glasses. I don't really know how the technology works, but it just tracks your headspace in space. And so like I can walk, I got the chat like right here, I can walk motherfucking this way, and it just stays over there, and it's like fucking tiny now, okay? And then I can fucking poof in my face. You feel what I'm saying? Can you hear the TOS through the headset yet? No, I can't. Well, we could probably make it so I could hear the TTS through the headset, but I don't want to because I'll just hear it through my phone. So I don't, instead of doing it through the headset, I can just hear it through the phone. So it's not double. But yeah, the headset's about it's about $2,500. Somebody asked how much it costs. About $2,500. I got it on eBay for $700. I got a deal. Okay, $700 on eBay. But there's no apps. Okay, it's just a headset. There's no apps. There's nothing that comes with it. You have to make all the apps yourself. It comes with a web browser that sucks, and that's it. Don't use the web browser sucks dick. So, yeah, very impressive. I will be using this on my next IRL stream. I hope people still talk to me. Do you think I'm gonna scare them with that headset, or do you think it is do you think they're gonna be afraid of me? No, it's not scam. No, the technology is not cheap. It's very expensive technology because it's pretty new. But 700's a fucking deal. But I just hope, hope it doesn't interfere with the streams. But if it doesn't, people treat me like normal. Then, ooh, fantastic. While I'm driving, I could just put the chat and the thing, boom, right there, and just motherfucking ass straightforward. Like it's just. Anything's possible. So shout out to the guy who made this app. He, I asked on Twitter for some developers, and so, yeah, fantastic. So, I don't know. I just wanted to show you that because that's, it got me excited for just the future of technology. Okay, maybe I won't drive with it. I'm just telling you, I could theoretically drive with it, but maybe that's a bad idea. But yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. Somebody asked how did the stock market treat me, bro? Last week it was disgusting. I lost $2,000, but I didn't sell, so I got it. I got it all back. I'm back to where I started now. Today it's up. I'm only down 400 today. Last week was 2,000, so it's pretty good. If you're interested in the headset, it's called the Magic Leap 1. Look it up. Like I said, it's been out for like 3 years. The company's fucking bankrupt because nobody's going to buy a $2,500 headset with no apps. But, obviously it's for developers. It's not for consumer use. It's for people to make apps with. But, so, yeah, very interesting. And we're going to continue working on that. I had just one guy hit me up, too. He said he could, I don't know what, I'm trying to think, of how to work this into, a stream somehow. But he hit me up, and he said that he does holograms. And he said, we can make a hologram of me. Not like a fucking Tupac hologram on stage with type shit. But it's you could scan a QR code. And on your phone, it's like a hologram of me on your phone, saying, talking or whatever, doing whatever. And I'm just trying to think, if I could combine that with the fucking AR, I wonder how that would work. I don't know if the processing in this headset is good enough for such a large amount of polygons that we would need for a hologram, but we can try. That would be very interesting. So, because here's what I want. I want to do a stream one day where, okay, you guys have a control panel and you can essentially spawn in a fucking, I don't know, an AR version of yourself. And then you can, I don't know, bro, I can touch you and stuff, around my house or something. I don't know. I think that would just make a interesting enough video. So we're gonna work small steps first, but we're gonna get to that point eventually. So that would be pretty cool. But I love this kind of shit. So it's fucking nice. Yeah, girl viewers only, bro. No, I'm just kidding. But so the hologram guy was saying, okay, maybe we could scan my put a fucking Vive controller on a camera, and then we could change the background of the walls into some other environment. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it, but it seemed very interesting. Do a stream where everyone's face turns into the same thing and see how it changes how you treat people. Well, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't treat people I treat everyone the same already. What do you mean? So, this man says, wannabe Code Miko. Bro, clearly you don't understand technology. Code Miko is virtual reality. She does virtual reality. This is augmented reality, which is completely different and actually the future of the world. Virtual reality is just the future of video games. So, I mean, clearly you don't know about technology. Augmented reality is more interesting to me, but that's just me. Let me see here. I know they have contacts already with AR, but I don't think it's good enough. They don't have a good enough computer to have actual avatars and things inside of them. So somebody said a stock portfolio. I mean, it's the same thing as last week, bro. I have 7,000 in my portfolio. all 7,000s in IDEX. It went up today. I went from losing 2,000 to only losing 400. So we'll see what tomorrow looks like. Maybe I'll do another stock stream this week because, motherfuckers keep asking for it. I don't really until I have more money to put into the stocks, I don't want to do a stream just sitting there doing nothing. So maybe if the IDEX does well, to sell it tomorrow and we can try go into some other shit. Who knows? But I have 1,000 shares of IDEX. So, because that shit's going to go up. So, but yeah, so when Gary comes, I mean, that'll be fun. He comes like sometime early next week. So that we'll maybe, like I said, we'll do like another app stream. You guys like the app stream. Maybe we'll go up to the East Coast this time, see if we can get to New York using just apps. Maybe I could, but then I could also use, I could make stocks a part of it too, right? So I could be, or maybe instead of the apps, we could just do stocks. I don't know. I'll figure out which will be the better stream. Whether I use the app. Should I do a stream where I just use apps? Or just use stocks to try to get across the country? Because I feel like, okay, if I use just the stocks, I'm gonna have I'll put 25,000 in, and then day trade. But if I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make money though. That's the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make money to to go across the country. Because like, you feel me? Like it would be very difficult to do. But I could. You know what? I'll just do both. We'll just do both. Because that'll be fun, and maybe some gambling too, but fucking gamble. We're just going to lose all the money, sleep on the street, dude. But yeah, we'll see if he's down for this shit, bro. I don't see why he wouldn't be. I remember I started watching when oh yeah, that was a long time ago, Electro. Fucking fire extinguisher, dude. Oh yeah, the new video that I posted today, I don't know, what did y'all think about it? It's kind of like different than the other ones. It's more of like, because, it's like a prank vid. It's like not really, it's just like it's nothing special, but it's just good. It's just content for the channel. So I don't know what y'all thought about it. I thought it was funny enough to post. So, I liked it myself. So I posted it. How about use the Fiverr stock advice? Oh yeah. I can try to hire a guy on Fiverr and see if he give me some good stocks. But I'll try to get someone who will actually be awake at the good time. So we'll see. What is your main channel, bro? What do you mean? This is my main channel, dude. I think people who see the video would want to watch your streams. Yeah, I'm hoping it's like an advertisement for my streams. So we'll see. Hopefully, that's it. But yeah. So I mean, past couple days, I've been trying to think of what to do for my streams. I have no idea. I have a little bit of a writer's block right now. I mean, we still had the live game show and the U-Haul fucking challenge that I could still do for, as for streams. But to be honest, I don't think the U-Haul thing's going to be that good. And maybe when Gary comes, we'll do it, but I need a lot of people for that. I can't just do it myself, So I'm thinking of doing the live game show thing. But besides that, I'm kind of like, I have no idea what the fuck to do. So I need to come up with more ideas. So once again, if we still have I can't get the billboard thing to work with the donations. Like, it's not working. It's like, because the billboard, you have to connect it to its own Wi-Fi, but the Wi-Fi has no internet, and it's just very complicated for some reason. So, yeah, if anyone's in my Discord, link down below, please post in the Ideas channel, because so far, recently, the Ideas channel has been fucking not that good of ideas. So I'm just throwing it out there. So yeah, it's hard, bro. Writer's block. Having a little bit of a writer's block. It's tough. But hold on, let me throw this on so TTS would work. 3D scan the room you're in and put it in VR chat. Google 3D. Okay, I could put my room in VR chat and then, but why though? I guess, I'd rather just have people, be in my space in AR than VR, dude. Because VR's been done, it's been done, bro, a million times. I'm trying to do something new. What I want to do is put very sophisticated AI into an avatar in AR and live with that and see what happens. See if I can convince the AI to be like a real person or something. I don't know. You have a gold mine of ideas in the Ideas Discord channel, bro. Hold up, let me check some of these ideas in the Discord channel, bro. Some of the ideas recently have not been so hot. All right, this guy says, let's see. Find something fun you want to do and stream it. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but what? That's not. I'm just the trouble right now. I'm having trouble figuring out what to do.
Apply for a Roobet sponsorship. They will give you money to gamble with for the stream.
Yeah, but it's not as fun if I'm not using my own money, right? But realistically, I can't get sponsored by them because I don't live in Canada. I have to use a VPN to go on their website, which they can't sponsor me if I'm doing that because technically you shouldn't be doing that, I mean, it's not illegal, but it's like, motherfucking ass. They're not going to sponsor somebody who's like doing that, But motherfucking ass. Somebody says set up an interview while wearing an earpiece. Somebody says host a Zoom and see who can stand in place the longest and add challenges every few hours. I've seen a lot of people do Zoom or Discord game shows. I prefer to do game shows in person because I've watched the Zoom game shows and I mean, they're cool, but to be honest, there's a lot of cheating that could happen when you're not, in the room, in the same room. So it's hard to do a game show on Zoom without people cheating and it's, you know what I mean? I think doing it in person would be better. But yeah, I still want to do a live game show. The game show I was thinking about doing was Split or Steal. So basically you ask people some questions, they win some money, and then at the end of it, they split or steal. With there's two people. So I think that would be a good idea, but I kind of make it short form. So it's kind of like it only lasts for maybe like 20 minutes per contestant or something. And then we see what happens because the ending is the best part, obviously. So that's what I was thinking. I thought that'd be pretty good.
What about surviving on island with Starlink Low?
I've been searching for days, for actually the past week, for an island. My friend in Aruba did a fucking test, and it's just the internet there is just not good enough. And I also saw that they have a shitload of rattlesnakes there, and if I get bit by one of those, I'm gonna fucking die. So, I've yet to find a place, an island, or some sort of place where there's internet and survive. Starlink sounds like the fix, but unfortunately, it's only in the US right now. Which, I don't know what that means. I ordered a Starlink, so whenever it comes, I'll go test it, but I'm pretty sure it's a satellite that you keep at your house right now. I don't think it's portable, and I don't think it works outside the US at the moment. But I could be wrong. That's what the Starlink Reddit says, so I don't know. But if I find an island with some internet, damn well I'll be right there the next day. I just haven't found it yet. It's very tough. I've been searching for like the past week. It's been tough, but if Starlink one day is supposed to be worldwide, anywhere in the world, when that happens, we're on it, bro. Which would be fucking pretty lit.
Get into the credit card game and try to get the Amex Black Card. You can charge you $100 million on it.
Well, I don't have $100 million, so I can't. What do you mean? If I charge $100 million on it, I'm gonna be fucking fucked. What do you mean? Why would I do that for? That sounds ridiculous. But I just fixed my credit score. I don't want that to go back down. Okay, I'll keep my $500 limit credit card. I'm okay with that. I don't need it. So, here in Indian River County, Florida, there's plenty of islands you could legally use that. Hey, I used to live near Indian River County, bro, and I don't know what fucking island you're talking about that has anything but a swamp. If you want to hit me up on Instagram or whatever, give me the fucking the address, please let me know. But all the Florida islands are all just like swampy and don't really have anything on them. You know what I mean? Let's see. Start a random business, hire a bunch of engineering students, and try to get it to $1 million company. It sounds like a cool video idea, but how the fuck would I? What do you mean, dude? Start a business? What about when the business doesn't work and makes no money? What about the people I've hired? Just fuck them? What about how much money am I gonna have to spend to like hire people, homie? Like motherfucker, like $100 an hour. I don't know. That sounds very complicated to do and super expensive, but we'll see what happens there. I mean, maybe I'll just hire Cole for free. when we could do something, dude. I tried to get a food truck around here to start like a real restaurant without having to rent out like a fucking place with like a long ass lease and shit, like a food truck. You can rent them out for a couple of days and return it. But they weren't responding to me. I don't know why. I emailed them. They never replied back to me. It was fucking annoying. So yeah, that was like, I would just wish they would respond to me. So walk around with settings that make it look like you're on acid or DMT with the AR headset. Maybe you could drive in an empty parking lot. Okay. Fantastic. I mean, then what? What's the hook, bro? Okay, I see. I'm tripping balls. That's the stream. I walk around, pretend like I'm tripping balls. Give a stranger $100 and they attempt to gamble it to $200. I think Splitter Steel would be the way to go. I don't know how they could gamble it, bro. But I'm just saying, some of the ideas in the Ideas channel are sound good on paper, but I don't think they would be very good to actually do. Thank you, MXC. Appreciate that, bro.
CX in the chat.
When am I going to do workout videos? Dude, never. I'm never going to be lean ice again. I've already come to that conclusion. I'm never going to be muscular and big ever again. I'm just too lazy.
When are you going to become lean ice again and do workout videos?
I'm just too lazy and I'm too unhealthy and I just have no motivation to, like, it takes a long time, bro.
Working out takes... When are you going to become lean ice again and do workout videos?
It takes a long time, bro, to, like, get in shape. You know, I got to be on the treadmill for like 6 hours, bro. Like, it just, somebody could say you could just do it for an hour, but let's be real. An hour on the treadmill every day isn't going to do shit. And, you know, I smoke weed. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta, you know, I'm fucking smoking the lungs, dude. And I'm just too unhealthy, dude. I mean, I don't know, maybe one day, but I'd have to like wake up with some realization, like, oh my God, I need to get fit again. I could probably get pretty fit in like 3 months because of muscle memory, you know, and look pretty good. I could probably gain like anywhere from 20 to 30 pounds in like 3 months if I really go hard, but it's very hard to do, very difficult, bro. Thank you, Adam. Maybe if I had a bet with somebody, I could do that. I kind of had a bet with Gary, but he's not, like, he doesn't live here, so it's different. I don't know. Should travel RV style. Dude, that shit's overplayed, bro. Once we can go to Japan, I'll do one there, okay? But not America. I've been everywhere in America, bro. Fuck the RV shit.
CX in the chat.
Go bald and travel the local alleyways. Okay. Yeah, I can do, like, yeah, one day, bro. Oh my God. Dude.
You should travel RV style.
I saw this guy's video today where he traveled across Europe with on foot. Like, not completely on foot, but he like didn't take any public transportation or anything. And I was wondering, I'm like, I could probably do that. I think that'd be a good probably week-long stream, travel from one side to the next. I mean, it doesn't have to be Europe. It could be anywhere. But I'm just saying, something like that would be very interesting. I think Europe would be the best place to do that, though. Only because it's small. You know, the U.S. going from one side to the other on foot would take, I mean, probably months. Let's be real. So it's just too big. But, yeah, that would be definitely interesting. I could do a state, though. That wouldn't be too bad. But that would be... We'll think about it. That'd be a tough challenge.
Implant a diamond in your head like Lil Uzi.
Well, I don't... I would if I had the money. Sure, it would be a good meme, but I can't afford the security like he can, so not a good idea.
How's your day, man?
It's pretty good. I mean, I haven't done shit today. I've been trying to... My sleeping schedule was starting to slip out of whack, and today I woke up at 1. Usually I've been waking up at like 10, so I need to kind of make sure I don't end up waking up at, you know, in the afternoon anymore, because that shit sucks. But, yeah, my day's been pretty good today. How about yours?
Do a stock stream tomorrow. The market all over is green, so ITD be entertaining for fans.
You know, every time I've streamed the stock market, it goes red. Knowing my luck, it'll go red tomorrow because fuck me, you know? But you know what? Maybe I'll do a stock stream. Who knows? Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'll, if you see me live early tomorrow, then you know I'm doing it, but we'll see. But, like I said, I have all my money in IDEX right now. I could put more in, but I mean, 7,000 in stocks is already quite a lot. I'm not trying to put like shitload of money in stocks and I lose it all. That'd be fucking stupid. So, but Ethereum's been not doing so hot either, so I was fucking pissed off at that, but it's going back up, so it's all good. Do a girlfriend swap for a week? Well, whose girlfriend? I mean, seriously, like, whose girlfriend, you know? Like, I would do that. Maybe not for a week, maybe for like 3 days, you know? But I don't have, what Lunar's girlfriend? You know what I mean? Fucking Gary, dude, Vanessa would despise me, bro. Like, honestly, so. Kimberly, I'm surprised she keeps up with me. Like, or, you know what I mean? Like,
Open a real-life casino game show and have
girls
people
despise me.
gamble for free so it's legal.
Open a real-life casino game show and have people gamble for free so it's legal. All right, so they what? So they gamble for free, but how does that gonna work? How do you gamble for free? So what? They use like fake money and then I give them real money? Nah, fuck that shit. Pfft. I mean, maybe that could be interesting. Like I open like a fake casino on the sidewalk and then they use chips, but it's like they're not using their own money, but I give them real money. I just feel like I could just go really wrong. Someone's going to go on a very lucky streak, and I'm going to get fucked. You know what I mean? And there's no sense of risk. So if they're not risking money, right? Which defeats the purpose, kind of. If they're not risking essentially anything, I guess they'll be risking the money I give them, but maybe. We gotta polish that one out to make it actually, like, risky.
Yo Paul, I'm shadow banned for some reason. Can you unban me please? Here's my channel link. This is second time I'm donating to get unbanned.
I got you. Just unbanned you, bro. You're good. Ever thought of doing an old school RuneScape stream? Still have your account? I'm sure most fans here for IRL old streams would enjoy it. I do. I still play at my Ultimate Iron Man account, actually. It's a pretty good one. I have nearly full Guthans on it, so and it's about level
Ever thought of doing
90.
an old school RuneScape stream? Still have your account? I'm sure most of your fans are here for IRL, but old fans like us would enjoy it.
Yeah, I have a good old Ultimate Iron Man account. It's pretty good, so it's got about, I think it's got like 12 or 1,300 total levels, so maybe, we'll see, maybe one day. A lot of you guys don't play RuneScape, so I don't know, but we'll see. And it'd be it'd be very grindy, but I don't think you'd care at that point.
Run around town and shut doors in people's faces. Just like the good old days.
Yeah, that would, some fucking IRL fucking shit, dude. Closing doors, that would be, I'd get punched in the face and probably stabbed, but hey, shout out to that. What's the AR headset? It's called a Magic Leap 1. So go check it out for yourself. The more people that are interested in AR stuff, the more likely there are for AR things to come out. So hey, get interested in it. It's the future. Hit up Hyphonics. Well, he lives in Florida, so I mean, yeah. If I'm ever in Florida, if he's ever in Texas, we'll do something together for sure, bro.
What's the R headset?
How's the crypto going? Fucking trash, but it's slowly going back up. But right now, I'm like $1,000 down. So, tell Rolex you lost your watch. There's a serial number, and when someone tries to service it, you get it back. Really? You think anyone who stole my Rolex is gonna service it? Come on. Realistically, what happened is probably someone found it in the park, and they probably sold it to a pawn shop because they're fucking stupid and have no idea the value of it. And then the pawn shop, probably some ghetto ass pawn shop, probably just took it for probably bought that shit for like $500, probably sold it for like $4,000. And then, yeah, someone who has it now probably never services it because who the fuck goes to ghetto pawn shops to buy Rolexes? Except people who, motherfucking ass want stolen shit. So, yeah, no, that thing is long gone, bro. It's long gone. But fuck it. I can't get sponsored by Rootbet. Trust me, I wish I could. I would love to. Because it's free money, but I can't because I don't live in Canada, so motherfucking ass. I didn't sell it to a pawn shop, or if I was trying to sell it, I would sell it to a person, bro. I bought the thing for $6,000. A pawn shop would probably give me like $500 for it. Fuck that shit. Pawn shops are the biggest scam ever. The only time motherfuckers go to pawn shops are, I mean, one, if they need money desperately, or two, if they have something they don't use and they want extra money and they're willing to get rid of this thing for like way cheaper than it should be, just for like not have the hassle of selling it, you know? Like, I've been to a pawn shop before. I've sold like this guy Charlie a long time ago gave me like a gold bracelet and I didn't want it, so I sold it to the pawn shop, or like a gold buying place, and and I got a good deal for it. I got about $1,000 for it, and apparently it was like $3,000. So, but that's not, it's just extra money. I didn't need it. I don't want a fucking gold bracelet. So,
do a fast food tier list or different type of tier list. Eat the food on stream.
Yeah, fast food tier list would be good. I don't have to eat the food on stream. I have my tier list for fast food, and it's very easy to do. But I guess that could be like some kind of, that would be a good like a short. YouTube has these like shorts because they're trying to take over the market from TikTok, and they push those shorts super fucking hard. And I was thinking, okay, maybe I should upload some, but I don't know how to do it without spamming people's sub boxes, because you need to upload like a shitload of them for it to actually make a dent in the algorithm. So I don't know. I know a lot of people make second channels for those, but that's not really worth my time doing. So I don't know. But yeah, best fast food, Shake Shack. Worst fast food, Taco Bell. Well, I guess Arby's and then Taco Bell. Arby's is pretty bad, but Taco Bell is literally shit tier food, and I never go there unless there's nothing else. So, sorry to say. Oh yeah, bro, I ordered a fucking Mr. Beast burger last night. The shit was so bad. I don't know who the fuck made it. I ordered the fucking grilled cheese from the Mr. Beast burger, bro. And the first time I had it, it was good. But this time when I got it last night, because there was not really shit open, I'm like, all right, let's get another one. Bro, it was disgusting. It was like just, like the bread was like soaking wet in grease. And like, it was just, obviously, I don't know. And they gave me like a handful of fries, dude. Like a small ass thing of fries. It was $20 for a grilled cheese and fucking fries. And I'm like, dude. I'm like, this shit, how the fuck's this shit $20? And it's not Mr. Beast's fault. It's obviously, how it is. It was a Venezuelan restaurant that made the food, because that's how the restaurant works. It's like, okay, restaurants can buy the rights to like make the food. So it was like a Venezuelan restaurant that made the Mr. Beast food, and I think they cooked it in some Venezuelan ass way, because the shit was greasy as fuck and the bread was soggy and it was just overall disgusting. So, fucking, I don't know, bro. Never again. When are you going to do another stock stream? Well, I mean, I don't know. If my stock that I currently have is doing well, maybe I'll do one this week. Because then I could sell it, and then, we could buy something new. When I'm ready to buy new stocks, when I sell my current one, then I'll do one. A stock stream, so you guys can help me what to buy and stuff. Yo, Mean Canadian, bro. I'll ask the mods, but I'm pretty sure they told me not to unban you for a certain reason. But I will ask them again. And we'll find out if what you did. What's up, Dragon Slayer? Walk across the state in a straight line. Well, I would do that for a state like a small ass state like Rhode Island or something. Not Texas. Fuck that shit. Half of Texas has no internet, so I would do that. But the only thing is, because people suggested this a while ago, but the thing is, what happens if I have to walk through someone's backyard? Just fucking trespass? This just seems really sketchy. I don't know.
Ice, can you please unban me from Discord? Mean Canadian number 2147.
I'll look into it, bro. Let me see. This guy says I like this idea.
I think this idea in a stream format would be great.
This idea in a stream.
Let's hurry up.
Oh yeah, that's why I said when Gary gets here, maybe we can do another app stream, because we can make it a competition. First one to Monaco with no money gets $5,000. See, that would be pretty good. I'm guessing they drop these people off in the middle of nowhere or something because they're the fucking thumbnails blindfolded and shit. And it's like the first one to get to a location gets money. That would be pretty good live. So we'll see. When he gets here, maybe we'll do some kind of competition or something. I would love to do it outside of the U.S. because, like I said, I've been everywhere in the U.S. But I can get any. I'm so good with maps. I can get anywhere in the U.S. without a map, without Google, anything. It's super. I could, motherfuckers get lost. Kimberly gets lost when she goes down the street with her phone dead. Bro, I literally can get wherever I need to go without a map and just figure it out. It's not that hard. Thank you, Aria. That's super nice. Maybe use your BuzzFeed cloud to help me out.
Looking to $1 more and $1 in Indiam tomorrow and do a stock stream, homie. Do the RM thing.
I can't even. No, listen. You're right. I can't read a map. If you give me a paper map, I don't know how to read it. But the thing is, I know how to get places. I'm trying to think. When I was in Europe, dude, I ended up. I didn't use a map. My phone was dead. I was in the Czech Republic. My fucking phone died. Even in Amsterdam, too, my phone died. And I'm like, all right, I'm at the train station. I need to get back to my hotel. And I walked back to my hotel straight from memory. Just, I just knew exactly everything looks a particular way. And, you just remember landmarks. And I have good memory and, like, spatial recognition. Like, I'm very good at geography and mapping and shit. Like, I don't know, dude. If I wasn't a streamer, I'd probably be a navigator or one of those motherfuckers on the side of the road that stand with the thing and they measure the streets or something, dude. Like a contractor.
Let me get a kiss, my G.
There you go, Platinum. All right, I hope that turns you on a little bit. No, Yen. I've replied to everybody.
I'm not sure if you heard of Yes Tahiti, which is a website that claims to have 4G Wi-Fi on their islands. There's 5 islands, but Bora Bora looks good.
Bora Bora. Well, okay. Hold on. Yes, Tahiti. I'm guessing that is the name of the service, right? Yeah. Tahiti is very touristy destination. But if they have 5G on even the deserted parts of the island, let's take a look at Tahiti, right? So let's take a look at Tahiti. So, Tahiti's very mountainous. Motherfucking look at this shit. Where the hell am I gonna survive at, dude? In the fucking mountains? I'm gonna die. There's no way there's 5G up in this area, but yeah, I'd do a survival stream up in here. There's there's probably lions and shit. I get eaten by a fucking deer. Like a lion or something will kill me, dude. Yeah, if I can go to like a deserted ass beach somewhere with like some internet, that'd be good. But I'm guessing all the beaches probably have like civilization and people at it, so. But, if I could find an island that has a beach with internet that has no people and vegetation like this. So there's like bananas and shit that I could eat off the trees. Then, I could build a house and shit out of mud. Then fuck it. That'd be great. But, what am I going to do? Survive in this dude's backyard? Look at this. Dude, he's going to fucking kill me, dude. But I got to be careful, though, because a lot of these islands, like I said, I guess snakes, I just got to be careful of snakes. Because I told you, I looked at Aruba, bro, and there's an infestation of rattlesnakes. They said there's a ridiculous amount of rattlesnakes. Hundreds, thousands of rattlesnakes. And I'm just like, all right. If I get bit by a rattlesnake, I looked up how long do you live when you get bit by a rattlesnake. It said like 30 minutes. I'm like, all right, if I get bit by a rattlesnake in the middle of nowhere, Aruba, I'm going to fucking die. I get bit in 30, I'm going to die in 30 minutes. And your body goes numb and like your arm turns black and like you fucking just can't move and you get paralyzed and you die because you can't breathe. Sounds like a terrible way to go. So I got to be careful with the snakes, though. I'll be honest with you. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate that, bro. Look up the island Bora Bora. Yeah.
May I see PPPLS?
Bora Bora is the capital of Tahiti, right? Or something like that. It's in Polynesia, yeah. Motherfucking ass. Yeah, but do they have a middle of nowhere? The island is small. I don't think they have a middle of nowhere. Look at that. Let's take a look. Let's see. It looks like it's pretty densely populated because the island's not that big, right? Maybe like up in motherfucking Mount, whatever that is. But I want to be like near a beach, bro, so I can fish and shit. I mean, I guess, just. You think there's internet here, bro? Come on, look at this fucking place.
No looks up the island Bora Bora. This should be the place to check out.
Bro, this place ain't got no internet. What you talking about? They don't have roofs in their car. How are they gonna have internet? Hold up. Let's see. There's definitely no fucking service anywhere. Maybe there's probably service over here, right, where the city is. But like that's not surviving, dude. If I'm trying to do a survival stream, bro, I'm going like, shit. Like I don't know, just maybe like over here, dude. You feel me? But this shit definitely no service, bro. Look at this. It's just, there's nothing There's nothing there. So that's why I think the survival stream's not really gonna come until we get good old Starlink to go worldwide. But we'll see. Sri Lanka. All these islands are the same thing, dude. They're all, they have resorts, and then with the 4G. But then the moment you walk 5 minutes from the resort, there's no service. That's how it was in the Bahamas. You have the city and the resorts. The moment you walk 5 minutes out of the city, there's no fucking internet. And, it's the same thing everywhere. Sri Lanka's gonna be this. Bro, motherfucker. I heard, I looked up stories, motherfucking these islands, bro, as well. They have, drug trafficking and, motherfucking human trafficking and shit going on deserted parts of the island, dude. You feel what I'm saying? I just, I don't want to get caught up into some shit, dude.
Svalbard is a remote island with people only in the main towns and is 5G.
Yeah, but I know Svalbard, dude. But Svalbard has no vegetation or anything. It's it's fucking snow and nothing. Snow and death. How am I gonna survive up in the North Pole, dude? This shit's like in the fucking North Pole, dude. How the fuck am I gonna survive in this bitch? There's not even vegetation, dude. It's just motherfucking, yeah, there might be 5G maybe, but where's what am I gonna eat, dude? What the there's fucking dirt? Fucking snow? I'm gonna get fucking mauled by a polar bear. Which is not bad, to be honest, but I'm gonna fucking freeze to death. I'm gonna fucking die. This is probably negative 20 degrees, dude. Look at what the fuck am I gonna eat, dude? You feel what I'm saying? I can't fish because how am I gonna fish? It's frozen. Where do I get the bait? Where do I get the sticks? I don't even have a stick to harpoon the fish. Motherfucker, there's not a single thing of life in this place. So, maybe I can make an igloo like a Eskimo, but I don't think that'd be very interesting because, okay, make an igloo, now what? But, yeah. Hey, one day, like I said, we'll find an island, bro, that has what we need, and then we will
eat the polar bear's brood.
Yeah, bro. If I kill a polar bear, I'm gonna get probably arrested by the fucking government of this island, and because they're endangered species or some shit. So Baja California, bro. I'm not doing a stream. I'm not going to Baja California. I'm not doing a stream over there, bro. It's not safe.
I can hook you up with a spot in Somalia, all expenses paid. Personal armed guard included.
I don't believe you because I know you're fucking Turbo Pickle. Listen, dude. Yeah, I would go to Somalia if you actually lived there and you actually could protect me. But in fact, you're from my Discord and you're fucking lying. And I'm gonna fucking die. Or something. Or get kidnapped by some pirates or some shit, It's not a stereotype. It's fucking true. Pirates are all over the Indian Ocean, bro. And Somalia is that's where so I'm just saying, bro.
Have you ever thought about connecting with old friends like Bjorn EBZ Tracksuit Andy?
I would like to reconnect with Tracksuit Andy, yeah. Of course. Whenever I can, COVID and shit, but whenever I can, bro. He's supposed to come over here and hang out, but, COVID then hit, so he couldn't come. But one day, bro. Have I seen what happened to the GPUs? What do you mean? What GPUs? Bring Gary along to Iceland or something? Hey, I wish I could. Like I said, the only good place that I could actually travel right now is South Korea, but then I have to sit in a 2-week quarantine. So, trust me, I would love to fucking go to Iceland, but I can't. My fucking ass, Iceland, dude. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, Somalia would be fun. I would love to go to some country like that because that would be very stark difference in civilization, you know? Imagine me walking around Somalia reading the fucking chat with this fucking thing, dude. I'd be the biggest target in the whole. I'd be the big with a phone selfie stick. I'd be the biggest target in the world, bro. They're gonna fucking. I'm gonna die, bro. And not just Somalia, anywhere, dude. You know, they'll go anywhere in the world that's not a fucking country with a lot of money. Then I'm a fucking dude, biggest target in the world, homie.
It's a survival stream. What do you want? A McDonald's on every block. Eat whale blubber.
No, I don't want a McDonald's in every block. I just want there to be vegetation and like coconuts, bananas, strawberries, blueberries, oranges, you know, or at least a coconut. Some kind of vegetation. Maybe like sugarcane. I mean, anything that I can just eat, bro, in case I can't fish for shit. I mean, there has to be food to live off of, dude. I can't just, you know what I'm saying? Go to fucking some place and eat grass, homie. There needs to be real food. Have a fast food diet for a month? Homie, I've been having a fast food diet for the past 2 years. What are you talking about? I only eat fast food. I think the last time I didn't eat fast food was, I think last week, me and Kimberly went to Korean barbecue. Yeah. But every other day since then, I eat a variety of McDonald's, Chipotle, Whataburger, things like that. I only eat fast food. Wait, and I'm looking good, aren't I? So, like I said, imagine if I had a slow metabolism, dude. I'd be fucking 500 pounds. My insides, you know, they're not bad. My pee is clear. My poop is, well, I mean, to be fair, my poop hasn't been non-diarrhea in probably about a year. It's been diarrhea for about a year now. But my pee is clear, clean, doesn't smell, nothing. So, the poop, sometimes the poop is normal, but usually it's just diarrhea and like melted and whatever. It's disgusting, I know, but I feel fine. I have plenty of energy. I feel great. So I don't know, dude. Maybe my intestines or the bacteria in my intestines are having a hard time breaking the food down or something. But as long as I feel good, it doesn't matter. As long as I feel good, you know. I mean, it was worse. I mean, I think 4 years ago, my poop was bloody and like devoid of color, you know. But now it's, you know, it has color. So I just don't have. I think what it is my fiber. I don't remember the last time I ate fiber because, you know, when I eat fruits, I don't eat vegetables. Fuck that shit. No lettuce on my burgers or just no tomatoes in my soup. No fucking vegetables. You know, and when I eat fruit, it's like I peel the skin, so there's no fiber. So, yeah, I don't think I have a very high amount of fiber in my diet. That's probably it. What are we talking about my health for? Who cares about my fucking health? Okay, but whatever, dude. Can I detail your car? I live in Austin and work for a high-end detailing company. Yeah, hey, Tyler, you want to hit me up on Instagram or Twitter? Please do. If you want to detail the car, yeah, sure. Why not? Can't say no to that. I have internal hemorrhoids. Whatever. I don't care, dude. I mean, I feel fine, so we're good. I mean, sometimes I've heart palpitations, but who cares? All right. Motherfucking ass. Yeah, don't worry. I'll do another gambling stream this week for some of you, motherfucking ass, but not today. Just, well, come on. I care about your health, fool. You're like a brother to some. Don't worry. I'm not gonna die. We're good. I'll let you know if I ever am gonna die. But don't worry. I feel great. Very healthy. All right. I'm not gonna die. Maybe when I'm like fucking 60, but not right now. But yeah, so I mean, I still need to come up with or think of ideas. So like I said, please, ideas channel in Discord. Let's see, because yeah, it's hard to come up with ideas. I guess, like I said, the game show is really it, but Hawaii, same thing. You got to quarantine for 2 weeks if you go to Hawaii, which is fucking bullshit. When do you think they're going to stop the quarantine bullshit? When everyone gets vaccinated? Like, bro, even if you get vaccinated, they say you still have to quarantine, which is some stupid ass shit. Like, I'm so tired of that shit. I have heart palpitations, so casual. Bro, I've had them my whole life. It's just when your heart skips a beat, bro. It's fine. It's like, as long as it gets back in rhythm, it's not a big deal. You know, if it happens every 5 seconds, then that's one thing. But it doesn't. It happens like maybe once a day. So it's not a big deal. Go to Canada with Gary, bro. You remember? All right, so the guy I was talking about that does the holograms, he said that he lives up in Canada, and dude, he said, I'm like, can I even travel to Canada right now? He said, yes, but you have to have a negative COVID test. And I'm like, okay, I can just take one. They said sometimes they don't take the American ones. Sometimes you have to take the Canadian COVID test to prove you're negative. And I said, okay. I mean, this doesn't seem like a big deal. And he said, but it's $2,000. I'm like, so you're telling me if I go to Canada with a negative test, they might make me take another one in Canada and then charge me $2,000. And he said, I think. So I said, okay, well, maybe I'm not going to go to Canada anytime soon. Because imagine doing that. It's fucking stupid. I don't know.
I have
maybe,
heart palpitations, so casual, like WTF lol.
I mean, maybe I'm missing something here because that doesn't seem right. But I don't know, bro. It sounds ridiculous. 2,000, dude.
Have you heard of NFTs, aka non-fungible token? It's blowing up. Do research on it. Next big.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen NFTs. Motherfuckers be selling selfies of themselves for like motherfucking $1,000, dude. It's like OnlyFans, but it's not sexual. It's like, bro, they're getting you to buy things for like $1,000 for no reason. That's not even, you know, motherfuckers are saying, oh, girls have it easy. They sell their OnlyFans and just living life on recruit mode, bro. You sell your fucking titty and you make like fucking $20,000 a month, bro. It's gotten even worse now. You don't even have to sell a titty. You can just sell a selfie. You can be anyone in the world, a guy, girl, anyone. You can sell your selfie and charge 1,000 people buy it. I don't really understand NFTs yet, but they sound fucking insane. They sound fucking stupid. And if I ever do one, it's strictly going to be, let's sell the stupidest thing I possibly can. But I don't even understand. So it's like a token. It's like a picture or like a PDF or anything, really. But it's like only you have that file or something. I don't really know. It goes through the blockchain. I don't really know. I don't really get it, bro. I don't really understand the point of it, to be honest. Because you can just take a screenshot. What's the difference?
Should we visit that one-star motel in Alaska for next survival stream?
Yeah, I don't think so. Never going back there. Not a fucking chance. Bro, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of a check online, sell it on an NFT place, and then motherfuckers buy it. That'd be insane. Can you do some root bet right now? Not right now. I don't want to do root bet right now. I'm not feeling lucky, but I will this week. Don't worry. Do a hiking and overnight stream and scare off a skinwalker with your goblin dance. Okay, dude. That sounds like that would be a funny stream if skinwalkers were real. If we ever go back to Japan, I would love to climb Mount Fuji again. That shit was fucking sick. Maybe climbing in the winter, though, where it's a little more dangerous, you know? Like, I like danger, bro. You know, like, I would climb, like, Mount Everest if there was internet, but I don't know. I don't think they have internet, so. But I love danger. Like, I love going and, like, climbing mountains and stuff. Or, you know, something hard, you know? Something that most people aren't going to do. It's really fun. Like, skydiving, base jumping, not my thing. I'm fucking too scared to do that. But climbing a mountain, hiking somewhere, going through a river rafting thing, shit like that would be amazing. Like, I don't know, adrenaline rush, things like that. I just don't trust parachutes. You know, what if the parachute doesn't open? You're fucked. So I don't really like skydiving, not my thing. But like rafting, climbing mountains, things where I have control of the situation, totally fine. I love that shit. Go rafting in the Grand Canyon? I mean, I would do that for fun, but unfortunately there's no internet, so. When owning an NFT, it's like owning an original piece of art. Like owning a Mona Lisa versus owning a fake Mona Lisa. Okay. Original piece of art, you say? Okay. I saw a fantastic piece of art on Twitter today that I think you guys would enjoy. I mean, I'm sure you guys know 2Mad, right? He's selling a very nice piece of art right here. It's a picture of his fucking tit. And yeah, I mean, he's auctioning them off. Let's open it up. Let's see how much his tit's going for. I don't know how much money that is, but somebody tell me how much? $164 for a picture of his fucking tit. An original piece of art, you say? Very nice. I'm glad to have an original photo of 2Mad's fucking titty, dude. I mean, you know, maybe it's meant for shit like Mona Lisas and stuff, but come on, bro. You're not going to know the difference, bro. Just take a fucking photo of the tit and, like, you know, that's it. Now you have the tit, you know? It's, come on, dude. I remember watching you play Outlast. Yeah, Outlast was fun, bro. That shit was good. I look forward to you and Gary reuniting. These streams are going to be epic. Yo, yeah, Gary's always a fun time to stream with. So it's going to be, we'll come up with some fun ideas for sure, bro. True, a screenshot's not the original, but come on. What, you think they're putting real ass art on this fucking shit? Come on, dude. Are NFTs going to be the future? Yes or no? I don't think so. You can't beat physical objects, bro. Like things, like physical things are always going to be worth more than a digital item because you can manipulate digital items, you know? You can, it's too risky, bro. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, you have like cryptocurrency, but I feel like, I don't know. It's just different, dude. You know? Cryptocurrency having value is fake. Anyways, you know, it's like we just give it value, but it doesn't really have value. Neither there's money, but neither there's anything, but you know, I don't know. I just don't get it. Maybe I'll do some research. Maybe one day I'll get it. Who knows? Look at GPU prices real quick. All right, fuck it, dude. You've been spamming about GPUs this whole time. Let's see. What am I looking at, dude? They're the same prices they've always been. I don't know, was the GTX, was the RTX 3080 always $700? I don't know. I thought it was more than that, but I don't know. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean it doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, don't worry. I mean, I guess it does make a lot of sense. I mean, I don't know. Whatever, dude. Who cares? You probably read faster than anyone here. I'm the fastest reader I know. At least in my head. But, yeah. So, let me see. What day is it? Good old Monday. I really want to do ghost streams again. Because those are always, like, very fun to me. I'm just waiting for that ghost thing that I bought to come in the mail. And it just sucks that it takes months to come in. Like, you know, because they have to build it. So, but once I get it, it's going to be fucking super sick.
Have you and Gary decided when you guys are getting together yet? I didn't think Gary was allowed to leave the house without Vanessa approving it first.
Why would he need why would he need his girlfriend's approval to leave the house? No, he's fine, dude. What are you talking about? No, we're gonna have a good time. Imagine buying your art and putting it on a wall with your AR glasses. If AR catches on one day, everyone will buy digital items. There's not an if AR will catch on one day. It will catch on one day. The only reason why. So this was supposed to be the beginning. This was supposed to be like the very first edition.
Imagine buying your art and putting it on the wall with your art glasses. If art catches on one day, everyone will buy digital items like car skins.
This was supposed to be the very first edition. Remember the Oculus Rift back in 2015? $1,000, fucking clunky, fucking shitty, fucking sucks dick. But that was the beginning, and people gave it a chance. This shit comes out, no one gives it a chance because they're well, honestly, it's the marketing. The marketing for Magic Leap was fucking terrible, and they should fire that person immediately. But it is the future, and it's not an if and a but. It is the future. But no, people are not going to you're not going to spend $10 million for a fucking virtual Mona Lisa that you can put on your wall. It's because it's just not, it's different, bro. It's not the same, dude. It's, okay, maybe in the future, augmented virtual assets will be worth a lot of money, kind of like a CSGO knives, right? Or like, you know, fucking Rust gambling or some shit, right? You have these items online that are worth thousands of dollars, but it's like AR, and you can put like art in your house. Sure, but the only way things like that are going to be worth any amount of money is if we all get connected onto a singular AR grid. What I mean by that is, if me and Kimberly both have this headset, we have two of these, right? If she puts the headset on and I put the headset on, she's not going to see the same stuff that I'm seeing because we have different apps open, right? In order for things to be actually worth money, you know, everyone has to be able to see the same things on in real time on the same grid. Which, I mean, yeah, even if it goes through the blockchain, why am I going to spend $1 million on a fucking art piece that no one else can see because they don't have the app open to see it? That's fucking stupid. The future of AR is probably going to be, I would not be surprised if some kind of blockchain actually attaches itself to augmented reality in the future. So you have, it's like, you know, you have the mainstream internet augmented reality where you have things like advertisements that everyone sees all the time. And then you have certain apps that only you see to personalize your experience. That's what I think the future is going to look like. So these NFTs could be some kind of, they could have a future in augmented reality if there was a grid that was made for everyone to see the same thing, kind of like the internet, but in AR, which is not going to happen anytime soon. Maybe in like 40 years, 30, 40 years, it'll be a thing. I mean, it depends. How long do you think it's going to take for some kind of grid for this to be normal, right? AR. How many years? I think in 5 years, people will be using it because Apple will come out with Apple glasses. That's already a thing. And people will start using it. But it's not going to be the way that I'm talking about with NFTs. It's not going to be to that extent. I don't think it's probably in like 40 years. That is when that extent is going to become a thing. All right, I got you, Tyler. But yeah, so, hey, if there's any stocks that ever have to do with AR, invest into it. It's gonna take over the world. I bet you in 30 years, your grandchildren or children, they're gonna be like, Dad, what was life like without seeing visual objects all the time? They're not gonna know. You know, they're gonna wake up in the morning, put their glasses on, and that's their life. You know, everything's just gonna be virtual. Advertisements, billboards, everything. So, and you know, because it's cheaper, it's free. It's free. You know, imagine being able to advertise on a fucking fake billboard. You know, you don't have to build anything. There's no construction. It is the future, bro. Virtual living.
Comedy Central put the show out. It's probably the weirdest web show ever. I cringe seeing the thumbnail. U2.B/ZATP2ZWSM.
What the fuck is this? Sunswap. I don't know what the fuck this is, bro.
Nothing goes with dish duty better than my favorite TV show, Swanson and Son. Uh-oh, this isn't the lighthearted comic joust I've come to love. Everyone loves a
meaningless obligation. No talking, no trying to connect.
I don't know what the fuck this is, bro, but this shit looks stupid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. This is why Comedy Central, I don't watch it no more, bro. Cable and shit. This shit's on cable, dude. Come on. What the fuck is this? Come on, dude. Cable, dude.
Not really comfortable drinking alcohol with you, Stacy.
It's not alcohol. It's wine.
Thank you so much for the donation, bro. Appreciate it. If Oculus is coming out with an AR headset, like this person said, that would be pretty big. But it doesn't matter. Unless there's apps for the stuff, it doesn't matter. You have to make the apps first and then the hardware later. Otherwise, the hardware comes out, there's no apps. No one's going to buy it. It's going to fucking fail. You know? Dude, cable? I don't think anyone in my chat watches cable anymore. Cable, dude. I haven't watched anything on cable. Anything that I could watch on cable, they just all post on YouTube now. Like the news and like, you know, TV shows, you know, like they post like clips of Family Guy on YouTube. I just watch the clips. I don't even watch the episodes anymore. I just watch the clips, you know, and you have like Hulu, Netflix, Disney Plus, all these different things. Like cable is just not necessary. It's like you are purposefully having a worse time watching cable for no reason. Why would you want to watch what they're telling you to watch when you can watch what you want to watch? You know? That's stupid. So, and then you have like fucking advertisements, and there's ads on YouTube as well, but they're only 5 seconds, right? Ads on television, that motherfucking like 5-6 minutes, man. Fuck that shit, okay? Like that shit's trash. So yeah, cable, that shit's done. Like I bet you in 30 years, cable will just totally be like extinct. They're not even like, I think right now, I mean, they get like 1 million views or something on like a news, on like CNN or something, right? CNN viewership. They probably get like, you know, 2 million views or something per day. So right here, you know, last month at 8 p.m. they got 2 million views. CNN, one of the biggest networks, 2 million views for a day. That's fucking terrible. That's awful. I bet Netflix, they probably pull like, I mean, God no, they probably pull like 100 million views overall for everything a day, you know? So, that's fucking crazy, dude.
CX in the chat.
Thank you, Fijian Candy. I appreciate that, bro. How about you do a live stream? Oh, hold on, just let that catch
Just
up.
lost some money on eBay. Do the shark thing to cheer me up.
How did you lose money on eBay? What's the shark thing? This? Listen, dude. Be
How
careful on
about a
eBay.
live stream where you eat spicy hot food up to 3 million Scoville?
I've done that plenty of times. I hate it. Fuck spicy food. Shit sucks. But I've done it. It sucks. I gag on milk and shit. It fucking sucks.
Paul, when are you coming to Florida to do a viewer meetup?
I mean, I don't know. When next time I'm in Florida, bro. If you see me there, just hit me up. Like on Twitter or something.
Ice, I hope I can meet you one day and kiss you on the lips.
Well, you can probably meet me one day, but I probably won't kiss you on the lips unless I'm single and you're a hot-ass woman. But we'll see about that one. Thank you, Aspect. Appreciate that, bro. Come to you know, actually, I think Ireland's actually open. Like, I'm pretty sure I could literally travel to Ireland right now with no, like, sort of restrictions. I'm pretty sure it is actually open. But why the fuck would I go to Ireland? What the fuck's in Ireland, dude? You know, I want to go to, like, somewhere interesting. Ireland just sounds like a worse version of the UK to me. Like, no offense, but... I mean, I'll go there one day, but... Come on. Ireland, dude. I'm gonna get beat up by everyone. They're all gonna be drunk and beat me up. Ice, I have jury duty soon. A little nervous, bro. Hold up. How the fuck do you get jury duty? I've never had jury duty, and I've wanted it. I would love to be on the jury for like a murder case, dude. Like that'd be fucking amazing. Like I could just be, you know, front row, get high as fuck, go to the jury thing. Motherfucking ass this guy talking about how he murdered his wife or some shit. I'm just listening and motherfucking ass, and I'm just high as fuck. I don't know. It'd be like, you guilty? Like I would love to put a murderer in prison, dude. Like I've never had it though. I don't know how you get jury duty.
I have jury duty soon. A little nervous. Please share your experience on jury duty and what to expect. WTF I gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I wish I knew, but yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. How do you get chosen for that shit? Like I've never been picked for anything. Okay? Can't go high, fool. Hey, not if they're not gonna know I'm high. Get high. Bro, you think I'm gonna sit in the courtroom for motherfucking ass 6 hours for no, bro, I'm gonna be high as fuck. I'm gonna be drunk. I'm gonna walk up in there. I'm gonna have a bag of Cheetos or something, sit in the jury, just fucking, you know, listen and shit, bro, and be like, yo, go to the fucking thing, death penalty type shit. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, we're gonna go in the room. Everything, death penalty. I don't care what anyone says. Put them to death, type shit, bro. It's a hung jury, and then I'll make it a hung jury. You know, I don't give a fuck. You know what? You're gonna have to do the court all over again, okay? And because of me, hung jury. And then I'm gonna pay the next juror, and he's gonna also be a hung jury as well, and then the case will never end. Yeah, I don't know. I went, there was a group of like 40 of us sat there, never got called in for anything. Let's leave early. That sounds fucking boring as shit, dude. Sounds terrible. Bro, when I went to the court for the sneaking in the VidCon and the fucking, and the Fortnite llama, dude, I'm the worst in court, dude. I was just laughing, dude. Like, the judge got mad at me, bro. I'm just, like, laughing, dude. I couldn't help it. It's just, like, the judge is like, did you sneak into a convention inside of a Fortnite llama? And I just burst out laughing. The judge is like, what's so funny? Do you think this is a joke? And I'm like, no, it's not a joke. But I just couldn't help myself. It's fucking hilarious.
Are you happier now than you were back in 2017 and 2018? I personally enjoy your streams these days much more than the old ones. Better community and you seem way more chill. And no leeches, hee.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Some days I feel bad, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy. So, thank you so much, bro. But yeah, then we got there. Sam was in court, and and the judge is like, "Do you understand everything that's going on?" And Sam's like, "Yes, I do understand." And his accent just burst out laughing again, dude. It's hilarious, dude. And I'm wearing like a shitty fucking scuffed ass tie, this fucking untucked shirt. Like it was the funniest thing ever, dude. The motherfucker that went before us was like there for beating his wife. And I'm like laughing at it. I'm like sitting, you know, because you gotta wait your turn to like put in your fucking plea or whatever. And this fucking dude's like, yeah, I plead guilty, domestic violence. I just burst laughing, dude. I just couldn't help it. I don't know. It's not funny, but it's just, in that situation, I'm just thinking in my head, they really put us in a fucking courtroom with these motherfucking dudes that are beating their wife when we snuck into a convention with like a llama, dude. It was just the context that was funny. It's like, why were they? It's like putting a fucking serial killer next to us and like in the same courtroom. It's just a waste of time. Fucking stupid. Why are we here? Type shit, you know. But whatever. Laughing in court means you're disrespect. Yeah, no, I was being disrespectful on accident. I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help myself. I just got out of there as quick as I could. I said guilty, got out, quick as I could. You know what I mean? I don't do good in serious environments. It's not just the courtroom. I mean, anywhere, any serious environment, I don't do good in, bro. Like I can't take anything serious. You know, that's my problem. It's very difficult. So I'm trying to think of another situation where I had to be serious, but I can't think of any because I don't put myself in serious situations. So, yeah, I don't know. Have you done DMT? Can you get Joe Rogan and do DMT stream? No, I would never do DMT on a stream. One, it would just be me sitting down and like, what, just staring at the roof? That is what the stream would be, and I would not be talking or nothing. And then I would probably have a bad trip if I'm on DMT, so while I'm streaming, so not a good idea.
Have you done DMT? Can you get Joe Rogan and do a DMT stream? That would be content.
I'd be too scared to do DMT, bro. On stream, at least. Maybe like off stream, but even then, I'd be really scared to do it. Like, I don't know. I don't like losing control of myself. That shit, I don't like. So that's why I've never really done too many psychedelics. I've only done shrooms. But I only did a gram of shrooms, so it wasn't even a lot. So I don't like losing control of myself, you know? That shit's not fun. I did three grams of shrooms last weekend. I was literally sedated and I couldn't move. Yeah, see that shit? That doesn't sound fun to me. Microdosing here and there is okay, right? Because then you can like still control yourself, but you have like a different perspective. But getting too fucked up on shit, it's not fun, bro. Thank you, Blau. Appreciate that, homie. Do you enjoy playing RuneScape at all anymore? Yeah, sometimes I play my Ultimate Iron Man, but nothing. Not it's fun, but I don't play it that often. I play like a couple times a week, but do some barrows runs, whatever, and that's about it. Why don't you go to Everglades
CX in the chat
and hunt for Burmese pythons? What do you mean, dude? I don't think the internet in Everglades would be very good. But also, how the fuck would I do that? Hunt a fucking python, dude? I'm gonna die, homie. I'm like, bro, like with a gun? Bro, I would do that. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't know, bro. That sounds fucking sketch, dude. Sounds like I feel like I would die, bro, or something. I don't know. I think I should start with hunting like lizards or something first, bro. Something that's not gonna kill me if I don't, like, if I fuck up. You know what I mean? If you had advice for any teenagers under the age of 18, what would it be? You know what? Actually, I'll tell you in a second. But I had this idea, or my Discord had this idea, and I feel like I liked it as well. It was like a therapy stream where I talk to viewers in Discord one at a time, and you tell me your problems, and I will try to help you. But I told my Discord, I'm like, I don't think people are gonna take it serious, so I don't know if I'd do that. But yeah, if you're under 18, bro, best advice: don't go to college. Go do some life experiences for like 2-3 years, and then maybe go to college if it doesn't work out. Thank you, Scott. College should be like your last resort. It shouldn't be a first thing, because here's the thing: you go to college first without getting life experience. You don't know what you're doing with your life. You end up, $40,000-$50,000 in debt, and now you have a degree that's useless, $50,000 in debt, and you have no job. Why would you do that to yourself? Because society told you to? No. College should be a last resort. Go get some life experience first so you know what you're doing in life. Figure it out first. Then when you're ready to go to college and spend a bunch of money, then do that, okay? Or
CX
if you're
in the
lucky
chat.
enough, you can meet the right people. You don't even have to go to college, because college is just, the paper doesn't give you the knowledge. It gives you the job. But if you meet the right people, you don't need the paper to get the job. Okay? College isn't about the...
Lamau.
It's not about
Just kidding. Drugs are dumb. Read the Bible and you unlock the keys to life.
College is not about the education anymore. College is about the credentials and the discipline. That's all it is. There's nothing, you don't learn anything in college. I mean, yeah, you do, but you can learn everything on the internet for free. You don't need to go to college, bro. But yeah, if I did like a therapy stream, would you guys take that serious, or would you, or would people? Do you think people would be like just fucking bullshitting me? Yeah, go to college if you want to network, I guess, but you can network without spending $50,000. Just go stalk the closest Starbucks to the college, bro. You know what? If you really want to network without putting yourself $50,000 in debt, become a waiter. I'm serious. Become a fucking waiter at a restaurant that you know people who work at a place you want to work at go to. Okay? And then, you know, talk to these people. Find out who they are. Talk to them. And just get information, right? You don't have to be their friend. They're not going to be your friend. You're a waiter. But because that's just, if you end up making a lot of money, motherfuckers don't treat the service industry very well. I'm just being straightforward. I've seen it with my own eyes a million times. They're not going to be your friend, but you can get information out of them. And with that information, you can then leverage that into knowledge and then lie and say you have a college degree. They're not going to check it, and boom, you got a job. So, I'm serious.
Sounds weird, but think about the possible content. How about inviting representatives of different religions to tell you why their religion is best? Then the best one gets you baptized.
Yo, that would not be bad, bro. But I feel I would. It would be very hard to do that without making fun of their religion, though. Because religion is a fucking. I mean, come on. I mean, you know, I just don't. I'm pretty atheist, so if someone said some shit like, the thing about religious representatives is if any of these motherfuckers say some shit like, you're gonna go to hell if you do this, I'm just gonna be like laughing at them, you know. If you know, some Mormon person's like, if you fuck this girl before you're married, you're going to hell. I'm just gonna laugh at them. I'm just gonna say, listen, bro, I fucked over 75 women. I'm going to fucking super hell. Okay, you know, I guess that could be funny, but you know, if no one takes it seriously and is offended by it, get fucking canceled for shitting on religion, dude. But how much richer would you be if you never made stupid decisions with your money? I guess a fair bit richer. I mean, as would anyone, right? How much richer would you be if you never went out to eat? Probably a fair bit richer, right? I mean, that's pretty, it's okay. No, bro, this is what are you going to do? Let me ask you guys this question. What are you going to do? Are you going to hoard your money and live a boring life to what? You know, you buy a house one day, whatever, you hoard your money, but you're not having any fun. Okay, you buy a house eventually, but then you're still hoarding your money and you're not having any fun. What's the point of that? You want to make life as fun as possible because you only live for fucking, 70, 80 years? That's it. And then you die. And then there's no more fun. So you might as well just have fun instead of saving your money for 40 fucking years and buying a house. And then, well, I mean, you should always buy a house. I'm not saying just YOLO your money and be homeless. I'm saying, you know, it's okay to spend money on luxuries like going out to eat and things like that, as long as you're smart and you still save a little bit, you know, just because, you know, you're only young once, you only live once. So just fucking do it, you know, just spend your money on things that you want to have fun with. And, you know, stop, like, because you're going to regret it one day. You're going to be 70. You're going to be like, I never spent my money on shit, and my life was boring as fuck, and now I'm 70 and it's too late to do anything. You're going to regret it one day. You know what? And when I'm 70, I'm not going to regret it, bro. I've done a lot of shit, and I've spent a lot of money doing that shit, like traveling, but it's totally worth it, bro. Because I live a longer life. Let me explain. Life is all... Okay. Time is a perspective thing. The more experiences you have, the longer you live. Okay? Because if I spent the next 40 years in front of my computer doing nothing, sitting inside all day, when I'm 50, I'm going to look back at my life in the past 40 years. I'm going to be like, wow, I feel like my life went by so quick because I've had no experiences. I've just done the same thing every day, sitting in front of my computer. But if you experience life, you go out, you travel, you do things, you're going to be 60 and you're going to be like, yep, I lived a long life because I can think about this situation. I can remember when I did this, and you don't forget. Because when you do the same bullshit every day and you're not getting any stimulation, you forget and your life just turns into a blur. And it seems like your life was shorter because it's all a perspective thing. I learned that watching Vsauce, and he's absolutely right. He's so I feel like the past 4 years of my life have gone by so slow. You know what I mean? Like but if I would have just sat and did nothing every day, my life, if the 4 years probably would have went by a lot quicker, and it would suck. So that's why, I said this on the last time I talked to the chat. I said, hey, if you're fucking depressed, go do something. Go travel somewhere. Because you know what? Experiencing shit, it gives you purpose, It gives you a reason to live.
Money does not buy happiness, rents it and rents do every day.
Yeah, well, money doesn't buy happiness, but it sure as fuck is nice to have money. Because when you're sad, you can spend money to become happy. But if you're broke, then you're just going to stay feeling like shit, and you're broke. So yeah, money doesn't buy happiness. No, money doesn't make you happy. Money buys happiness. I'll put it like that. Something like that. Like, you know what I mean? It's not the money that makes you happy at a certain point. It's just the things that you can buy with the money that makes you happy, right? Like, oh, I feel sad today. Time to go on a fucking vacation to Hawaii. 5-star hotel, margaritas, Come on. That'll make anyone feel better. But it's not the money that makes you happy. It's the margaritas in Hawaii that make you happy. You feel me?
CX in the chat.
So, yeah. You know what? Somebody gave me this advice a long time ago, and it's fucking true, and everyone should have this. I'm sure you've all heard it, but in case you haven't, I'll repeat it. If you ever want to have financial freedom in life, find a way to make money while you're sleeping. Okay? Don't spend your waking days trying to make money. Make money while you're sleeping. Okay? Figure out how to do that, and then you have financial freedom. That's what I think Warren Buffett said that, and it's true. It is for sure true, bro. If you can just, passive income, dude, then you're good. Now, do I have a passive income? No, not really. Well, I trade some stocks, YouTube or whatever, but I don't have a real passive income. A real passive income would be something like, I don't really know. If anyone in the chat has a passive income, what do you have? I don't really know. I suppose I could just do a sleep stream, but that wouldn't be very sustainable. I suppose you could just, investing stocks and stuff, but it goes up and down. You're not consistently making a passive income. Real estate, renting out real estate, that's a passive income. You don't need a lot of money to do that. You can take a real big risk here. You can take out a loan. This is not financial advice. People did this in 2008. My neighbor had 5 houses that he could not afford. He took out loans to buy 5 houses. And then the market crashed. And he couldn't pay the mortgage on the fucking houses. And he got fucked and went bankrupt. And he moved out and he got fucked. But nowadays, maybe the market's a little better. Take out a loan, maybe not 5 houses, buy 1 house. And then rent it out, passive income. Eventually you pay off the loan, boom. Now it's just profit. Now, that's risky, obviously, but I'm just telling you, you can do that without having a lot of money.
Are you willing to go back on PKA? #RSK.
Yeah, of course. I give the worst advice ever. Well, listen, buddy, what do you do? Okay, I'm just saying, dude. I'm not telling people to do that. I'm just saying it's possible, okay? Motherfucker, listen, dude. I'm just saying that, finding a passive income, just buy stocks, fine. Just buy stocks, you'll be fine. Okay, boom. Just get out of my face. It's not advice, dude. I'm just telling you something that is possible. But real estate would be the safest thing to do. But it does, you know, it takes a lot of money to get into it. But if you take out a loan, then it doesn't. But I guess, yeah, Cardano apparently. But this is like risky ass fucking shit. Real estate's real safe. That's the difference. Real estate is real safe. So I have not bought any Cardano coins. Why? Because I don't know shit about it and I'm too lazy to look into it. But maybe I'll buy it. Who knows? Ice is hot. Yeah, thank you, bro. Fucking, yeah, PK, bro. I wonder what those guys are up to now. Can you give me a Texas review? I'm from New York, graduating college, and got a good job offer in Texas. It depends where in Texas, Eric. Let me know where in Texas, then I can tell you, bro. Austin's pretty cool. I like it. You should definitely come here from New York if that's where it is, because New York fucking sucks balls. I personally hate New York. It's a fucking disgusting, filthy city with rude ass people. Hate that shit. Thank you, Jason. Passive income is having a network of people push a product that you've created. That's true. Hey, if you ever learn to code or make apps or something, people who make apps nowadays, I mean, they're making some of the most, I mean, these are the people who are becoming billionaires. If you can make an app that really gets popular, you can really become a billionaire really fucking quick. Now, obviously, I mean, maybe not a billionaire. I'll put it this way. It is very easy to sell a company to make some money if you have the knowledge to create an app or a company or something, right? You would be insane the amount of companies that I've seen sold or I've looked up, and it's just like it's like not really even that, the idea is not even that fleshed out. They just sell like an idea, they sell like a concept, and then someone buys it who just has way too much money. And then, you know, they buy it for like $1-2 million for a concept. You walk away with the $2 million. They have this concept, and then whether it works or not, it's up to them. But, you know, if you can make some kind of concept, I forgot what it's called. It's something, bro. You get like funding, you raise money for a concept. Somebody buys the concept essentially. And then, cause it's like a billionaire that has just way too much money. It's like a startup company, right? You make a startup. Somebody who has way too much money will pay you money for the startup, even, you know, whether it fails or not. $1 million, $2 million to some of these people is like pocket change, right? So they don't really care if it fails, but they're willing to take the risk. But things like that, like starting like a startup that has a good idea, is a good way to become a quick millionaire. I shouldn't say it's easy. I'll take it back. It's not easy, but it's quick if you're smart and you can really market the idea well.
CX in the chat.
No, not a Ponzi scheme, dude. No, it would be like I don't know how to. Yeah, you just like you raise money for a startup. You start the startup, then someone buys it off you. I think that's how. I mean, Elon Musk. That's how he made PayPal, right? He like did a startup, and then someone bought it for a lot of money. Thank you, Jason. The best OG streamer. Bro, you're calling me an OG streamer? I don't know about to say that, bro. I've only been streaming for 5 years. That's not really OG, bro. You're talking out of your ass? I'm not, bro. I don't really know. I don't know how to explain it without giving you, like, things that I've heard. But, okay. There was this one guy that I met a few years back, and he was... I met him from from someone else, and I was like, what do you do? Blah, blah, blah. And he said he made an app. He made like one of, you know, those little apps, those game show apps where you can like win money by answering the right question within you answer a question within 30 seconds, you get to the end and you try to be the last person standing, and like, you know, with like 20,000 people playing. You know those apps? Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about? Those fucking, I don't know, like HQ, where you can like win money if you get the answers right. Whatever. So this guy, he made that app, very easy to make. He sold that app or the idea or something. Well, he didn't sell it. He raised money for it, boom, and then he made it into a real app. because he raised money from just the concept alone, and then he sold the concept essentially to another person or company or something, and he got a few mil from it. So, I'm not talking out of my ass. And that's what he does for a living. He makes startups and then he sells them. That's his job title. That's what he does. I don't know if there's a real job title for that, but there's people, they do that. You come up with a concept, you raise money because people who are super fucking rich give you fucking money. You come up, you make the concept, and then you sell the idea. That's what a lot of people do for a living, bro. You can make millions on your app, Paul. Okay, Sam. I don't know. Which app are you talking about?
Ice, just be yourself. You are the best OG streamer.
But it's true. I mean, I've seen so many ideas get bought for millions of dollars that are just like, you don't even know if it's going to work, It's just like, it's just crazy.
God is real. Christ is real. Once you realize that you're in the hands of God, you won't fear anyone or anything but God. You will become enlightened.
I agree, Sam. I am the Elon Musk of streaming. I like that. I'll take that title. I like it, bro. I just got to make an app now. All right. Thank you, bro. Kuro. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, God is real, but he's not to some particular religion. It's just a creator in the world, bro. But I wonder how the world would be if we discovered like evidence of like a God, bro. That'd be insane. Make an app where people talk with God. Okay, with some fat nerd on the other side. All right. When I was younger, when I was just becoming a streamer back in 2017, this was back when I still played RuneScape on Twitch. I had this idea. This is when I was playing RuneScape, bro. This is the very beginning of my career. And I had this idea. I was like, I wonder if it would be possible to make an app that connects all my viewers. And it's kind of like there's like a dot on the map and you can see where everyone is. It's kind of like a Snapchat map, but it's just viewers, and I don't know, and they all have something in common, and you can click on it and it gives people gives them your bio and stuff. Like, I don't know, some kind of thing that connects viewers together. Obviously, in hindsight, terrible idea. People will use that for horrible reasons. But back in 2017, when I was naive and still new to all of this, I was like, oh, that'd be pretty cool if we could connect all the viewers together in some kind of like weird social media network thing. But obviously, there's too many fucking losers in this fucking world that would just fucking dox each other and do bullshit. So, but it was a cool idea that I thought about a long time ago. I'm like, wow, that could be cool. But to be honest, I could see myself starting some kind of startup company, believe it or not. I know some of you think I'm stupid, but I like creativity. I like coming up with new things. That's why I bought this fucking thing and why I'm spending money to fucking develop apps for it, because I always like creating new things. I like innovating stuff or whatever, coming up with new ideas, whatever. I like that shit. So I would definitely make a startup. That would be fun for me, Obviously, I haven't done it because I've been streaming, but one day I could definitely see myself making a fucking startup, doing something, some kind of company, some kind of app, something. We tried with scuffed.com, but obviously didn't work out. Too many people involved, too many bad things happening. But if I made a startup in the future, it'd be just with myself. You know what I mean? So, yeah, okay. Like, if I ever started a podcast, I'm sure it would just be by myself, like a solo podcast. No one is paying millions for ideas. The idea is the 0.10001 of the work. PayPal is the finished product that Elon sold. How do you know, Nick? I'm going to tell you, bro. People are 100% paying millions of dollars for ideas. You Like I said, Oculus Rift concept. They didn't even have a working headset. Got bought out by fucking Facebook when they just had a shitty, scuffed proof of concept, right? This AR, bro. Magic Leap. Random ass company no one's ever heard of before. They raised $1 billion. You know why? Because their idea was good. Can you guys hear me right now? So yeah, people are definitely paying millions of dollars for ideas, bro. And Magic Leap failed. It's true. They got $1 billion. They failed. But my point is, they raised the money with a concept, and companies were probably trying to buy them at some point. So yes, I mean, dude, ideas are valuable, you know? If you have a good idea, they're valuable.
Stonks.
Like I said, I've met plenty of people in LA, bro, who just, they come up with ideas for startups, and then they sell the company, and then that's how they make money. They make all their living just coming up with startups and selling them. So, call Sam, dude. Talk about what, dude? The Sam and Paul podcast, dude. All right. If I started a podcast, like I said, it would just be a solo podcast, obviously. You said nobody would watch it, but you're trolling at this point.
Venture capitalism. Ideas are gold. 77,777,777.
Oh, is that what it's called? That's probably right. That probably is what it's called. Venture capitalism. Yeah, something like that. It's just, yeah, selling ideas. It's you know, now obviously the downside to that is if your idea is actually a good one, then and it pops off, you sold it for $2 million, that shit's now worth $1 billion. But hey, you know what? Take the free money. $2 million, take the free money. Who wants to listen to one side? Okay. Yo, you're trolling, bro. You're trolling hard, bro. I'm telling you, G. What are you? And don't listen to these people. There's so many people who are looking for startups to invest in. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because here's the thing. Let me ask you guys in the chat. If you have $100 million, if you have $2 billion, whatever. If you have $50 million, maybe not that low. If you have like $200 million, you know, a lot of these people that have $200 million probably have that money from a startup themselves. So if I had $200 million, I would always be looking to invest my money into an idea that I think will do good. I'll put $1 million into something. Yes, I will. You know, and then if it pops off, oh my God, that million turns into 10 mil. I mean, dude, tons of people are looking to put millions of dollars into ideas.
There is a whole TV show based on it called Shark Tank. Ring Doorbell was on there and didn't get a deal, but eventually Amazon bought them for over $1 billion.
There you go. Ring doorbell. Fucking camera on your doorbell. Fucking stupid ass idea. I mean, it's not stupid, but it's just very basic idea. $1 billion. You know what I mean? So that's fucking crazy. I mean, you know, this guy who says I'm saying the most delusional crap. I mean, have fun working the fucking, I don't know, 9-to-5 bullshit jobs your whole life. You got to think outside the box, bro. If you're gonna be multi-millionaire, you know what I mean? Like, you can't become millionaire by doing bullshit jobs. You have to think outside the box, dude. You have to be creative. Think of ideas. Be yourself. Don't do what society wants you to do, because they want you to stay low, bro. Society is built to keep people who aren't creative in check at their 9-to-5 job. Does that make sense? But if you can break out of that, you can now join the elites, right? That's why they put, you know, I mean, I saw this video on YouTube last night, actually. It's called environmental, I mean, they called it environmental racism. I'm just going to call it keeping the poor poor, because I don't really think it's racism. It has nothing to do with race. But basically what it is, you got people in poor neighborhoods. They put expensive bullshit in the neighborhoods, like convenience stores, you know, motherfucking ass, a lot of liquor stores, a lot of fucking lottery stores, a lot of bullshit in these poor neighborhoods that, you know, cost a lot of money. Whereas, you know, the nice neighborhoods, they have actual grocery stores where the food is cheap. But why are the grocery stores not in the poor neighborhoods? Why are they only in the nice neighborhoods? Oh, because they want to keep the poor poor. You know what I mean? And I believe it. I believe that's true. I don't think I think that cities make, and like, I don't know, society is just built around keeping the poor poor. So there's less people with a lot of money, because then the people with a lot of money have a better life. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it is, you know? Maybe that video is just a theory. I believe it, bro, after watching it. I believe that shit entirely. And, you know, it makes sense, because like I said, when I was doing DoorDash across the country, 90% of the people I was DoorDashing to, you know, were in fucking Project 8 housing. Why the fuck are you DoorDashing if you live in, you know, like a really poor area in like fucking government housing? It doesn't make sense. Why you're spending $20 on your fucking food when it should be $8, you know? It's just, you know, bullshit. Like, it's just they keep the poor poor, you know?
Real estate is the most basic way to build wealth. 2 years in and you can have a 510k/mo cash flow for the rest of your life.
I agree. Real estate is the most basic and safest way to build your wealth, but the startup money that you need is the hard part, right? Most people don't have $10,000 in fucking whatever it's called, income, you know, disposable income, right? To put into real estate. Most people don't have that. If you have $10,000 that you can spend right now, bro, congratulations, you're part of the fucking 1%. Like, most people don't have that, dude. You know, most people live, I think 74% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, dude. So if anyone has that amount of money, see, that's the hard part though. But if you have that and you invest it, then yeah, okay, you can now make a passive income. If you're not, you know, getting fucked or something by some fucked up crash in the market or something. But train an AI to gamble, they're not smart enough to do that yet.
Hey man, much love from Australia.
Hey, thank you so much, William. All right, Sam.
Sam and Paul Podcast. The #1 podcast in the world. Get Sam and Paul Podcast trending now.
You guys want the Sam and Paul Podcast? You asked for this, Sam. The Sam and Paul Podcast, huh? Not the Paul and Sam, the Sam and Paul.
It's people and culture that keeps them poor. Notice how these areas hate gentrification, yet that's the only way to improve an area. Just buy Bitcoin, easy clap.
Actually, a lot of you were saying yes. If I ever did a podcast, I would do a podcast. Not necessarily, I would do it solo, but I would have guests. So Sam, you could be a guest of mine. How about that? I would have guests. I wouldn't be, and then every time I do the podcast, it changes. I had this idea a few years ago. Obviously, never was able to actually do it, but now I can. Someone better not steal my idea, because it's a fucking fire-ass idea. An augmented reality podcast, right? So it's like I have a guest in real life with me, in person, and we sit in a room. And then the viewers, though, can engage with us through augmented reality, and we can interact with it, you know, with like our hands and stuff, so... I think I'd make a great podcast. I have a great voice, and I have great conversational skills. And then we put a little gimmick on top of it.
10K
AR.
will be a small down
It's a
payment.
hitter.
Houses need repair constantly. Multiple units are needed for profit.
I mean, I've seen besides the Joe Rogan podcast, I don't know many podcasts that I would actually sit down and watch at the moment, you know. A lot of podcasts are very stupid. Like, I don't know, have no like talking points, you know. But I think I could make some good talking points. What are you saying? Wow, for Hondro. H3 podcasts. Well, I haven't watched the H3 podcast, so I don't know. But I've seen a lot of podcasts on Twitch, and I just don't find them very interesting, to be honest. I don't watch many podcasts on YouTube. I like to watch podcasts live, and there's obviously not many live podcasts, except Joe Rogan. I'll watch him back. But not many live podcasts on YouTube, so I go on Twitch to watch them, but the podcasts on Twitch aren't that good, so I don't really watch it any podcasts. The Scuffed Podcast is funny, okay? I wouldn't really say the Scuffed Podcast is like a real podcast, though. I hate to say it, but it's just comedy. It's funny, but it's not really a podcast, okay? You don't learn anything. You're supposed to learn something from a podcast. You're not learning anything from the Scuffed Podcast. You know, you just laugh at it. You know, it's just funny. You know, it's not really. You don't learn anything. You know, when I watch Joe Rogan, I learned something. That's why I enjoy watching him. You know, he has interesting people on.
Would you take part in a creative project that could get you ostracized and be bad for the environment for just a chance for money, like crypto art?
How is crypto art bad for the environment? But how much money? Would you guys? Would you say it's worth it to get ostracized for doing something but it'll make you a lot of money? Depends how much money. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, no, I would never. Hey, depends how much money. The answer is maybe. Just maybe, dude. If nobody likes me, but I have $100 million, I don't really give a fuck. I could pay people to be my friend. I don't give a fuck. But if nobody likes me and I have $1 million, I might rather have people like me, because $1 million really ain't that much money. If we're talking about being hated for the rest of my life, $1 million I'll go through that before my life is over. So I don't see how is NFTs bad for the environment. I don't really understand. Million ain't shit confirmed. I mean, if you had $1 million in your 20s, it's not really that much. You'll go through that million by the time you're probably 40. I mean, unless you are like fucking live in a, like, I don't know, like a trailer park or something. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. I mean, I guess if you live in like a cheap ass place, I guess you could keep $1 million for the rest of your life. But like I said, it goes back to fuck saving money. You should want to spend money to have experiences in life, right? And, you know, you're going to go through the $1 million if you do that, so. Don't overindulge. I mean, bro, if overindulge as much as you can. You only live once, bro. Just do it. Overindulge as much as you can. If you are in a situation where you can overindulge as much as you can, just do it. Why not? I mean, you know, do good for humanity as well. Put your money, you know, charities and things like that. But that's if you're like a billionaire. If you have like $4 or $5 million, just indulge, overindulge, do drugs, fuck it, whatever you want, dude. Just live life, dude. Okay, just have fun. I'm just kidding. Don't do drugs, but I'm just saying, have fun, you know. Because one day you're gonna be older and you're gonna have great memories. If you're not dead. No, I'm serious. I'm just kidding. Don't do drugs, but I'm just saying. This man says I'll be homeless in 3 years. Hey. Oh, that would suck, wouldn't it? No, that would be terrible.
Paul, go visit Marge Crowley in prison and have him teach you investing. CX Podcast Show 1.
Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a hit podcast right there. Do you guys think I'm smart or stupid? Let me get your honest opinion. Not like a meme answer. Do you think I'm smart with the things that I say? Or do you think I'm just retarded? Because I think that I'm pretty smart, but I think it's hard for me to really see your perspective, right? I can only see my own, so. Autistic. I think a lot of you are saying I'm pretty smart. Or like, you know, at least average, right? Very immature with average intelligence. I'll agree. I'm not book smart. My intelligence for book smart's very low. Geography, I'm good at it. Geometry is what I'm bad at. Math, things like that, I'm terrible at. But I think I'm pretty good at, I mean, I don't know how to describe it other than social shit. I think if I had to network to save my fucking life, I could do it very well. You know what I mean? Like if I was truly homeless and truly in a really bad situation and I had no friends, no family, nothing, I could probably con somebody to get my way out of it. And I hate to use the word con, but if I'm homeless, I have nothing to offer, and friendships are about, you know, what you have to offer essentially, at least off the bat. And before you build that connection. And if you're homeless, you have nothing to offer, so you have to kind of con somebody to be your friend. I know that sounds fucking weird, but that would be the reality of being homeless. You know, so I think I could build relationships that I would need to move forward, and I think I'm pretty good at that kind of stuff. I also think I'm kind of funny. I think I'm pretty smart with my comedy. But, you know, I'm not being funny right now, so, but it doesn't matter. Somebody says I'm pretty smart because look where I'm at or whatever, I'm a streamer. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. You don't have to be smart to be a streamer. All you have to do is see an opportunity and take it. You don't need to be smart to take opportunities. You just need to be smart to understand what to do with your opportunities, I suppose. But, yeah, social, I hate to use, I mean, manipulation is like a bad word. I'm not going to use that word, but just the art of talking to people and being friends with them and building relationships. I'm pretty good at that. I'm not book smart. I don't know. I can't do math. I don't know fucking 5 times 6. I don't know. I have to do calculator. I have no idea. So I don't know. I guess charisma. Yeah, charismatic, charisma, whatever. You know, that is, I think you need to be somewhat smart to do that. Social engineering, things like that, bro, would be pretty good. So.
Holy shit, Paul, you just opened my third eye. Live life to the fullest, soon you will be gone. Don't take everything for granted. Remember, soon everything will literally be black. Death is black.
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't matter how much money you have by the time you die, so just have fun doing it. Street smart. That's what I'm saying. Street smarts. What do you guys think? What's better, street smarts or book smarts? When I say street smarts, I mean people skills, social engineering, things like that, networking, shit like that. Not like living on the street or something, but book smart or street smart, which one's better? Because here's the thing. This is what I think. You could be the smartest book smart person in the world, and you could develop an app or make a company that is the best thing ever. But if you don't know how to sell it, no one's going to buy it, or you're going to get ripped off. But if you have really good street smarts, but you don't know how to do anything like build apps and stuff, you can just pretend that you built an app, right? Get someone else who's got the book smarts to do it, and then you sell, and you both make the money. So yeah, the street smarts person has to, I think is the person that is going to be more useful than the book smart person, right? I mean, most billionaires, I think, are street smart, not book smart. I mean, I guess you have like Mark Zuckerberg, he's pretty book smart, and Elon Musk is too. But I think Elon Musk is more of a street smart guy than a book smart one. This guy says this is the dumbest thing he's ever heard. I mean, do you guys agree with what I said or no? I think being street smart is very, I don't know, I would say it's more important than being book smart when it comes to, I don't know, like if, selling something or making money or something, right?
Sell molds of Cassandra's taco to the CX crew and watch $79.95 expand to $7,999,995.
No, what the fuck's wrong? You're a fucking creep. I'm trying to think of like a billionaire who's not book smart, but I can't really think of any. But I don't know. You've seen interviews with Elon Musk, bro. He's clearly a people person. Like, he knows how to talk, and you have to have those skills to get to that point. You know, you can't just be a book smart. You need to have the people skills too.
Ice, you scumbag weasel, you're an autistic drug addict who deserves to be homeless, you're toxic, and all your community feeds off dark humor. Not cool, man. Lowers TDS to $3, you're not famous.
It is $3. You're just too dumb to check it, I guess. But thank you so much for that. Kylie Jenner? Dude, is she really a billionaire? Hey, she probably had someone else do the work for her. All the work for her, dude. My peers all spend all of their money and think they are living, but they are poor. Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. If your friends are having fun, they are living. It doesn't matter if they're poor. If they're having fun doing it, who cares?
Everyone goes up to my channel, it's called Ice Poseidon. Love you, homie. CX in the chat. Slap the member button, y'all.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I think they get drunk, but they are low lives. I mean, all right, getting drunk is not living. But if they were like going out and like, you know, fucking skydiving and shit, that's living, you know. Getting drunk in your room is not living. Fuck that shit. I mean, you could do that, that's fine, but do other things too, you know. You know, have experiences and shit. Thank you, mean Canadian. True. Jake Paul is pretty street smart, believe it or not. He's made a good successful company, or like living at least, so he's pretty smart, believe it or not. Fucking Jake Paul, dude. I don't know, Zach. Hey, thank you, Shoes. Jake Paul just trolls the media and idiots. Hey, but it works though. It works. He makes money off it. It works. It's smart.
Ice, we all love you. I hope you are doing well.
I'm doing good. Thank you so much, bro. No, I congratulate Kylie Jenner too. Don't worry. Did I actually eat dirt during the snowstorm? No, I did. I ate dog food and dirt. I'm 5% book smart. No, I'm zero. I'm not gonna be. I'm 0% book smart. My SAT score was 1111, and I don't know what the average SAT score is, but it was just, that's a weird number too. Let me see, average SAT score. I'm pretty sure it was disgustingly low. I guess the average SAT score is 1059. So I guess I'm higher than average. But I'm pretty sure back when I took the SAT in 2014, that was low. But maybe it's gotten lower now as time goes on. People get stupider. I guess. I don't know. I remember I told somebody my SAT score was 1100 and they fucking laughed at me. But now I guess it's higher than average. Fuck. That's pretty fucked, right? They changed SAT from 2400 to 1600? Okay. Wait, hold on. 2014. 2400. Yeah, it's I don't know. Now I don't even know. Why did they change shit? I don't know. Now I don't know what it would be. So, maybe I'd be like an 800 now if we scale it to today's standard, right? Instead of 2014 standard. So I suppose,
You can be the smartest, best guy at your job, but the guy who the boss can go out for drinks with will get the promotion seen time and time again.
That's true, though. You can be that's so true, bro. You can be the smartest guy at your job, but if you're not friends with the boss, you ain't getting the promotion unless, like, he literally fucking needs you, so. No, that's true as fuck. But yeah, I am, so my SAT score, when scaled correctly, is, I am the, in the bottom 9th percentile nationally out of 2 million test takers. I have no idea what that means, but that's pretty bad, huh? I should just retake the SAT. I wonder if I could do the SAT on stream, bro. Just retake it, do it on stream, get the score. Motherfuckers would probably laugh at me. It means 91% of people did better than you? Yeah. Sounds about right. I sat in that bitch for like 4 or 5 hours, and I didn't even finish the test, bro. I only got like halfway done with it or something. They said if you didn't know the answer, don't put anything, because it lowers your score if you get it wrong. But if you don't put anything, it doesn't affect your score. And I'm just like, okay. So I didn't put shit in half the shit, and I got a fucking low ass score. So go back to school stream. Nah, fuck that. What is the difficult person test? I remember when I took the FCAT when I was younger. I got a 5 on it. It was like a score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got the highest score, so I don't know how I did that. I must have just got lucky or something. That was back in like 3rd grade though. I'm trying to take like let's see, 7th grade math test. Do an IQ test, bro. I did an IQ test like a year ago. What was it? Like 125 or something? You want me to do an IQ test? I don't like personality tests because those things that, bro, they always tell me I'm like fucked up and shit. Every time I do a personality test, they say like I'm like fucked up or something, like they say some fucked up shit about me.
Take the rice purity test, he'll be good for the stream. Also do the arm thing, homie.
What the fuck is rice purity? Bro, this is asking me about like bestiality and shit, bro. Showered with an MPS? What the fuck is an MPS? Masturbated with an inanimate object? Bro, what kind of test is this, bro? Engaged in bestiality? Committed an act of voyeurism? Bro, what kind of shit is this? I mean, fuck it. Let's see. It's a pretty quick. It looks like a pretty quick test. Let me just zoom through this real quick. You're kind of creepy, bro, asking for this, but let's see. Member of the preferred sex. Okay. Held hands. Yeah. Date. Relationship. Danced without leaving room for Jesus. Yeah, okay. Never did that. Kissed a non-family member. Kissed a non-family member on the lips. French kiss in public, kissed on the neck, kissed horizontally, given a hickey or received one, kissed or been kissed on the breast, okay, kissed someone below the belt, kissed for more than 2 hours. For more than 2 hours, dude. What kind of weird shit is that? Played a game involving stripping, seen or been seen by another person in a sensual context, masturbated to a picture or video, masturbated while someone else was in the room, been caught masturbated with an inanimate object, seen or read pornography material, massaged or been massaged, gone through the motions of intercourse while fully dressed, undressed or been undressed by member of the preferred sex, showered with that person, fondled or had your butt cheeks fondled, had my breast fondled, genitals fondled, had or given blue balls, orgasm, had an orgasm due to someone else's manipulation? What does that even mean? Had an orgasm due to someone else's manipulation? What do you mean you can't see because of the fucking... There you go, my bad. What does that mean? How does someone manipulate me into orgasming? I don't know. Never did that. Sent a sexually explicit text. Never actually did that. Well, actually, I did. I actually have. I masturbated on FaceTime before. Okay. Sent or received sexually explicit photographs. Engaged in sexually explicit activity over video chat. Cheated on a significant other during relationship. Why you ask such a dumb question? Purchase contraceptives. Okay. Gave oral sex. Never done that. Received oral sex. Okay. Ingested someone else's genital secretion. I've actually never done that. That shit's fucking disgusting. So this one's a long time ago, chat. Shut the fuck. This was a long time ago, my friends. Okay, if you've been watching the streams for a while, then you know. Ingested someone else's, used a sex toy with a partner. Spent the night with the fucking preferred sex person, yep. Been walked in while engaging in a sexual act. Yeah, but it was necessary, so okay. Like, it wasn't like a bad thing or anything, so. Kicked a roommate out to commit. Yeah, I've done that. Bro, I did that. Bro. I don't know. I'm trying to contemplate if I should tell you the story, but it's. Told my roommate to leave so I could have sex. Because we were like sharing a hotel room, all of us. And he was very not happy about that. He was very like he was very angry by it. He was like kind of pissed, and he's like, fine, because he had to like go wait in the lobby downstairs. It's just funny. Ingested alcohol, and then non-religious. Played a drinking game, been drunk, fake sobriety to I've been high as fuck around my parents and not tell them. Not drunk though, but it's the same thing. Severe memory loss due to alcohol. Nope. Use tobacco, use marijuana, use a drug stronger than marijuana, use meth, crack, PCB, horse tranquilizers, or heroin. Never any of those. Been sent to the office of a principal, dean, or whatever representative for, been put on disciplinary probation. Yeah. Urinated in public. Yeah. Who hasn't? Come on. Who the fuck hasn't? Gone skinny dipping. Yep. Gone streaking. Well, not in public. Gone streaking, like where? Me and Voldesad used to have this thing that we used to do back in the day when we first moved in together, where we would we would run down the hallways naked. Just try to see how far we could get before we turn around and ran back to our apartment. Is that? Was it just us, or did everyone do shit like that? So like nobody ever saw us because we would do it at like midnight, but we would like run down the apartment complex hallway naked and then we would have a competition who could get farther before we turned around and like got scared and ran back to the apartment. So, and then sometimes we did it, we ding dong ditch people while naked, because that made it even riskier, you know. I don't know. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I'd done it if you consider that streaking, but it's illegal. Well, nobody ever caught us, so it's fine. It's kind of weird, but it's just like, it was just funny. Seen a stripper, yeah. Had the police call on you, yep. Ran from the police. No, not really. Not seriously, no. I've never been like well, I guess in Switzerland. Well, not really. They weren't chasing me. They just wanted to talk to me. I'm not going to check that one. It's probably meaning like running, like really running from the police. And I've never done that. Had the police question you, handcuff you, been arrested, convicted of a crime. A bullshit crime. That was nonsense, by the way. Trespassing, eat my ass. But whatever. Convicted of a felony, no. Committed an act of vandalism, no. Don't think so. Had sexual intercourse 3 or more times in one night. That's a lot, but I think I have. Yeah, I actually definitely have. Question mark, sure. 10 or more times in my life, yes. in 4 or more positions, okay. With a stranger, I met within 24 hours, usually. Intercourse in a motor vehicle, who hasn't? Intercourse outdoors. I'm kind of a freak. One of my fetishes is I like having sex in a situation where
Will you ever go outside and do IRL streaming again? CX in the chat PTW.
I mean, if you watch my streams, you would know that I do. I have this fetish where I like to go outside and, well, I like to almost get caught. Sometimes I like to get caught. Like, does that make sense? I don't know. Is that weird? I like being in a situation where people can, 1, watch, and then 2, it's like we might get caught, doing this, and we got to be quick. Like, it's just the adrenaline, bro. I don't know. I like that shit, bro. I like it. I like when people watch me, and I like being in a situation where I almost get caught, dude. Like, just in time. Like, I did this. I want to do this thing where we go in a big tall ass building, and I get a blowjob in the elevator, and I have to come before I get to the top. Like 20, 30 floors or something. Or something like that, and maybe someone comes in the elevator, we got to be quick, who knows? I don't know, shit like that. I like it, bro. I like the risk. I like it's exciting, okay. Intercourse in a swimming pool or hot tub, yeah. Intercourse in a bed or not belonging to your partner, not in a bed not belonging to your partner. I mean, yeah. Intercourse while you and your partner's parents in the same house. Well, yeah. Had sexual intercourse with a non-participating third party. Okay, so they're... Yes, actually, there was many parties in the room, not just a third party. There was like a 4th and a 5th, 6th party as well. I don't know. Y'all ever had sex in a room where there's other people not having sex? I mean, yeah, right? It's not just... ton of times. Join the Mile High Club? Not yet. That's a felony, so I never tried it. Participated in a booty call with a partner who you were not in a relationship with? Yeah. Traveled 100 or more miles for the primary purpose of sexual intercourse? Believe it or not. Had sexual intercourse with a partner with a 3 or more year age difference? Yes. Sexual intercourse with a virgin? I don't know.
Vex is a droid, 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 Vex is a droid.
Thank you. I mean, I've had girls tell me they're virgins, but that doesn't mean I believe them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to say no on that one just because I don't know. Any girl who's ever had sex with me, probably not a virgin. Let's be real. Had sexual intercourse without a condom. Had an STI test to a reasonable suspicion. Yeah. Had an STI? Yeah. Had a threesome? Not with a girl. 2 guys and a girl. So yeah, it is a threesome, but it's not a very fun threesome. I've never had 2 girls with me, which, it's fine, but yeah. With another guy, not very fun. It's very smelly. The dicks don't smell good. It's not gay. It's fun. Who cares? Well, maybe. Who cares? Listen, it's not. It was me and Ness. You remember Ness? We fuck this chick. I got her mouth, he got her pussy, and then he wanted to switch, and I said no. I just left the room. I just said, you know what? Y'all have fun, because the blowjob sucked ass. Girl can't suck dick good when she's getting pounded in her pussy. They just can't. How they gonna suck dick good if they're getting fucking fucked? So and then he wanted to switch. I'm like, nah. I'm just like, I ain't. No one got a condom on. This shit's fucking getting kind of gross now. I'm just gonna leave. Attended an orgy. Yes. Well. What's considered an orgy? I've been in a room with multiple people getting blowjobs before, but not sex. If blowjobs are considered an orgy, then sure, but not sex. I've never been in a room where there's tons of people having sex. I guess I'll say that's an orgy, right? Like multiple blowjobs in the room? Yeah, sure. That's an orgy, dude. Had 2 or more distinct acts of sexual intercourse with 2 or more people within 24 hours? Oh, yeah.
SCI story time.
This was back when I was like 18, 19, I don't know. I don't know how I got it, but I had gonorrhea, I think. I don't know. The doctor never said I had it, but he gave me antibiotics because I told him I had the symptoms I was having, he said, was that of potential gonorrhea. And I'm like, how did I get gonorrhea? And he's like, who'd you have sex with? And I said, I don't know. So he just gave me the antibiotics, and then I took them, and then it went away. I don't know. I don't know how the hell I ever got it, but maybe I like touched my dick on something, like touched my hand on something and touched my dick. I don't know. Crazy shit. Or it could have just been like inflamed uterus or something. I don't know, because of like sweat and I don't shower. Who knows? Had intercourse with 5 or more partners. Yes. Been photographed or filmed during sexual intercourse by yourself or others? Well, I think so. I don't know. I think I have. I don't know. I've never filmed myself having sex. But I've had sex in rooms with security cameras. So maybe if that counts, I guess. It's not like I'm not the one filming it. There's just like a security camera. And I like that. So I do it there. Okay. Had period sex. I mean, I don't like it. I hate it. But yeah, I've done it before. Had anal sex. You know, I've actually never done anal. I've never received it, and I've never given it. I've never given anal, believe it or not. I think it's gross. Buttholes just gross me out, so I've actually never done it. Had a pregnancy scare? No. Impregnated someone or been impregnated? No. Paid or been paid for a sexual act? Yeah. When I was in Amsterdam, first time I went, I paid for fucking Amsterdam prostitute in the fucking red light district. I mean, come on. Who hasn't? I'll be the first to say it. Who hasn't? Okay? Who hasn't, you know? Let's see. Committed an act of voyeurism. No, they always know when I'm watching them, so no, I never did that. Committed an act of incest. Considering I'm an only child, definitely not. Engaged in bestiality? No. The peanut butter thing when I was 14 doesn't count. All right. What is this fucking test going to tell me? What does that mean? 18? What does that even mean, dude? But what does it mean? 18 what? I don't know what's the, okay, 18, remember, let's keep that in mind. So what's the, I mean, what the fuck does that mean, dude? I don't know. I don't get it, dude. I'm 18% purity? What does that mean, dude? Like, religiously? Yeah, I'm the most unpure person you've ever met, dude. What a stupid test. Yeah, I'm 18. Most people, I guess, get like a 90. It says that can't be right. Get out of my face. If you get a 90 on that, you're a fucking like a hermit, dude. You're like a fucking hermit. You don't leave your house, like, or something. There's no way, dude. Listen, bro. I'm a fucking deviant. Okay, I do crazy things. Okay, I'm a deviant. What can I say? I like having fun. Okay. All right. Motherfucking ass. My biggest regret after all the impurity, having a threesome with another guy was not fun. I will not ever do that again. It's not fun. It's one of the guys gets fucked over, you know? One of the guys gets the worst end of the stick. And I don't like that. And then if you have the better end of the stick, you just have a dude staring at you. It's kind of weird, you know? What if it's a hot guy, bro? Hondro, what do you mean, what? What, you ever had a threesome, bro, with another dude? What are you saying, dude? Why would I even do that? I don't know. I thought it would be fun, but it wasn't. It was just kind of smelly and kind of like it wasn't even horny, dude. Let's see. I lost $1.5K today from gambling, and I don't have a job. Why? You shouldn't gamble, dude. That's a bad if you don't have a job. I've only had a threesome one time with 2 girls at my first house party I threw. Lucky you. I watched a threesome. I was not part of it, but I was in the same room. Steve, why am I not surprised hearing that coming from you? Who was it? In the same room. Why? Why, dude? I mean, I guess it's like interesting, but if you're not getting any, why, dude? The TwitchCon orgy party, bro. What are these parties that you're going to, bro? TwitchCon orgy party. Why don't you just go fucking have sex? Why are you going to orgy parties and not being a part of the orgy? Bro, if you go to an orgy party and you're not part of the orgy, what are you doing? Didn't I have a 3-way with Amaranth? No, I did not. Smells like fish as you wish. Smells like cologne. Leave it alone. That's a good saying, dude. Fishes. I've done fishes. I mean, I've done things that smell like fish and cologne and everything, bro. And I just...
Smells like fish, do as you wish. Smells like cologne, leave it alone. Fish.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about this, I actually did have sex with a catfish. Like, not a fucking, like, on the internet, but like an actual fucking catfish. There was a dead catfish laying on the side of the road so there's a lake in my old neighborhood when I was younger. There was a dead catfish. It was recently dead. It wasn't, like, disintegrating or anything. Dead catfish, and I fucking, you feel me? Because they got a big-ass mouth. And it's like, they're in... Hello. They're an invasive species, so it's okay to, there's no law against catfish. Nobody likes catfish, so I fucked the catfish. But it doesn't, who cares? What the fuck did that? Don't judge me for that. Who cares? I didn't eat it. It smelled like shit. I stopped after like 30 seconds. It's a waste of time, dude. It was fucking disgusting. Like, it was just slimy and shit. It was gross, dude.
I had a threesome with my SO and SW.
I had a what is my SO and what is that? What is an SO and SW? Step wife? I don't know. What is an SW, dude? I'm just kidding. I never had sex with a catfish. Come on. You guys are so easy to bait and trick, dude. It was a magic carp instead. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't have sex. You think I had sex with a dead fucking fish on the side of the road? Come on, dude. You think I had sex with a fucking dead fish? Like, I'm a freak, but come on. I ain't that much of a freak. That's crazy. I look like I would. Hold up. The godly noob, bro? Listen, buddy. What do you look like? What do you look like, the godly noob? Yeah, okay. Yeah. No videos of your face, huh? Mm-hmm. Listen, buddy. I'm sure you would have sex with catfish, too. Bald? Okay, there we go. But, yo, those tests are kind of fun, bro. I like weird tests like that, but not, I don't like personality tests, though, because they always just say I'm fucking, I don't know, like fucking narcissist or some shit. They say fucked up shit. They say I have no compassion and stuff, but because they don't know I have autism, dude. So, I'm trying to think. What's another weird test that'll actually give us like a score, not some bullshit score. With the catfish, so she threw her eggs and you sprayed them. I would love to come on a catfish egg and then try to make it into a baby. I'll be honest with you. Let's see. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Did y'all ever see the video of the guy who put human semen in a cow or something? Let me see. It was on YouTube. This guy put human semen in like a fucking cow egg or something, and it actually grew something. I forgot what it's called.
With a catfish, so she threw her eggs and you sprayed him?
Or it's like some fucked up. It's like a fucking motherfucking ass, like a worm or something, dude. It made like a fucking worm, dude. Yeah, this fucking shit. It was a fucking chicken egg. I don't know. I think it's fake, but still, when I saw this, blew my mind, dude. This guy put fucking human egg or human sperm in a fucking
and when he opens it,
fucking chicken egg, dude. Fucking made some fucking monster, dude.
And he has one, and he doesn't kill it, but he puts it in a glass jar and starts trying to feed it. Eventually, he figures out how to feed it with a protein mix that it absorbs through its skin. Over time,
bro, how do you fake? Like, what is that? So it's a fake video, but what is this? What the fuck is this? Like, is this like just a barnacle or something? What is that?
It evolves into a much larger creature that has a mouth and sucks food in as he drops it in the jar. He studies the homunculus and finds that he gets a small reading of electrical activity from it. He then decides to make another one. The second one has a totally different body, more like that of a blobby starfish than the first upright plant-like monster that...
Bro, chat, would you guys do some shit like this? Bro, if this was real, if you could actually make like fucking monsters by mixing like human semen with like fucking fucked up shit, I would do it. Like, I would fucking like experiment, do this. Fuck it. Why not, dude? Come on, anyone who says they wouldn't, they're lying, bro. It doesn't have to be your fucking semen. You could just go to the sperm bank, bro. Pick up some semen, you know?
So thank you guys for everything you do, and we will be back with another video very soon.
Bro, this is like some crazy, this is some old school shit, bro. It's unethical. You think cloning is unethical? Do you like okay. If you had the ability to clone yourself, would you do it? I would clone myself to make my child just a clone of me. I would do it.
You should apply the brain chip and blog it with future.info.
What is this? The brain chip? I would love to get a brain chip. I was hoping to get a Neuralink. I would be the test guinea pig for that. Because imagine augmented reality without this fucking headset. That's what the brain chip would be for. Yeah, I don't think it's unethical to clone. I think cloning is our future. I think people like who cares? Like, it's not unethical. Just fuck it, dude. Just help humans become better. What is this? Human trials applications open. Breakthrough technology, huh? Improve brain functionality. Improve memory, instant access to data, control and use approved devices. If they can put a computer in my fucking head, in my brain, dude, I'll do that. This will be a great YouTube video. Let's sign up. Fuck it. This would be great. Let's see. What are they asking for, though? Oh, wait. Do I have to live in Australia? Probably not. Would you guys do this or hell no? Bro, I think this is the future, bro. Believe it or not, this is the future. I mean, as long as these motherfuckers aren't going to try and, like, mind control me or, like, make me fucking brain dead from, like, some fuck up, then, you know what I mean? I'm okay. As long as I don't end up brain dead or fucking mind controlled, this would be, imagine live streaming through my eyeballs. Wouldn't that be crazy? All right, let's see. Height, weight, relationships, sexual preference, medications, suffering from COVID, ADHD and shit, dude. Currently depressed and shit. Hurt yourself out of anger and shit, dude. What the fuck is this? God exists? What kind of question is that, dude? It's like the following regarding my personality. Suffer from anxiety. You hate your mother. Lie compulsively. The fuck is this shit?
CX in the chat.
All right, let me fill this out. Hold up. Let me make sure it's not gonna like show my. It's gonna show my first and last name, Paul Danino. How do I even know this is real? This guy could have just made the website. He's fucking finding all my information now. I mean, I think it's real. Let me just do a quick little Google search real quick. Hold on. What's the company? What's the company up behind this fucking bullshit? There is zero information about this company. There is not a single thing on Google that I could find about this website. This is not the same website. I mean, I don't think it's a scam, though, because they're not asking for anything major. Fuck it, I'll just fill it out and see what happens. I don't know. They know my fucking name? Who cares? I'll fill it out. Fuck it. I'll do it so you don't have to. Born September 29th, 1994. Resident of Australia. No. Sex, male. Please enter your email address. If they spam my email with bullshit, though, I'm going to be a little pissed by that. Let's see. Height, 6'3". Weight, 170. Eye color, brown. Hair color, black. Relationship status. In case they're looking for people who have no family, I'm just going to say single. Because if this is like that one Black Mirror episode, they're looking for people that are single, have no family, nobody's going to know if they go missing. So I'm just going to tell them I have nobody. Sexual preference. Religious preference. Atheist. Allergies. None. Medications. None. Am I currently suffering from COVID? No. Never had it. When's the last time I was tested? I don't fucking know. Fucking 2 weeks ago? Fucking just put a bullshit day. 02/20/2021. Let's see. Do I have ADHD? I have autism. Do I have ADHD? I don't think I do. I can concentrate on shit. Usually. And the times I've taken Adderall, I don't feel calmed down. When I've taken Adderall before, it hypes me up. I don't think I have ADHD, bro. Because I don't think I have it. I mean, maybe, but it's not. It doesn't affect my life in any sort of negative way. I can concentrate if I have to, so I won't take it. But I have autism, and that affects me every day. Let's see. I'm not depressed. I have experienced depression. I fantasize about revenge. No, I don't do that. Let's see. I'm an only child. I feel empathy for my friends and family, but I don't feel very high amounts of empathy for strangers. And I only feel empathy for my friends and family because I kind of have to. But it's hard for me to feel anything because of the autism. I have regrets. Sometimes I act selfishly, but not all the time. Fuck, I mean, you know what? I'm not going to take that because I'm not usually selfish, but sometimes I am. Grew up in a loving household? Yeah. Well, yeah. I did. I mean, my parents and I were pretty distant growing up. Is that considered a loving household? I don't know. Like, they loved me, but we were still pretty distant. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just say loving, yeah. I loved my friend's family. You deserve to be loved, yes. What kind of fucking questions are these? Why is this keep coming up in questions, dude? Yeah, sure. Yeah, keep reminding me of terrible things I've done. Time is not slipping away from me. You hate thinking about your childhood. No. Feel broken? Sometimes. I'm better than the average person. No. No, I'm just normal. I'm just normal, dude. You trust the media. You trust the government. I mean, I trust the government more than I trust the media. But I don't really trust either one, to be honest. You believe volunteering is important for humanity? Yes, it's important for me. Yeah, sure. You fear death? Yeah. You're afraid of what's to come? Nope. You're excited for what's to come? Yep. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Complete honesty. When I was a teenager, I tried to kill myself. I feel fatigued most days. No. I feel like I have no purpose. No. No one really knows the real me. You know, I really feel like that sometimes, though. Sometimes, like, it's hard to explain how I feel. Because people don't, they get the wrong ideas when I explain myself. You feel me? Sometimes. I lie sometimes without understanding why. Yeah. I mean, usually if I'm lying about something, I know why I'm lying about it. But sometimes I do just say, like, sometimes I lie for fun. Just to see if, like, somebody would believe me. Like, I'll say yeah to that. But I know, but then I know why I'm doing it. Yeah, okay, I always know why I'm doing it, so never mind. I have suffered from an addiction. No. Habitually consume pornography. What does habitually mean? Like, all the time? I do pornography like once every few days. Masturbate frequently? No, not really. I want to help humankind. Yep. I daydream a lot. Yep. I have lucid dreams. Yep. I frequent nightmares. I never have nightmares. I've experienced heartbreak. Nope. Experienced loss. Yep. I sometimes feel like I have lived this life before. Nope. I believe there's a higher power, of course. I believe nothing matters. That's not true. I am not afraid of what comes after death. I'm not afraid. Digital signature. Alright. They better choose me. Put a fucking chip in my brain. I'm not going to be, doing this for, like, the mental and emotional stuff that they're trying to study for, but I'll do it for the content. And just have a computer in my brain. That'd be sick as fuck. I love that. That'd be amazing. I would love to have that. All right, it's been sent. All right, if you guys, if I ever tweet that I'm going to Australia, it's probably to get a fucking chip in my brain. So hopefully that doesn't kill me, but we'll see. I saw a child on this thing, so if the child has it, then fuck it, so will I. You fear death, but don't fear. Yeah, I don't want to die, but if I'm already dead, how could I possibly fear what comes after? I'm already dead. Can't possibly get any worse than that, So I don't fear what comes after death. I fear dying. Just that transition is not going to be an easy one, right? That's a very difficult transition to make. If there was scientific evidence of life after death, would it make dying easier? Yes or no? I don't think it would change anything. I think dying would still be just as hard. Because dying will probably hurt, probably suck ass, and you'll probably not feel very good leading up to it. So that transition would still be pretty difficult, I think, even if you knew what comes after. Although, to be honest, if we ever found evidence for life after death, I'm going to be honest with you though, I don't think they would tell us, because I think a lot of people who are suicidal will just, kill themselves if they figured out what there is for them. So I think if it ever comes out that there is evidence of it, what they'll say is, but if you kill yourself, you go somewhere else. Or, you know what I mean? Because they don't want to make people, like, kill themselves, right? So Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. On Futurama, though, Futurama, they have the suicide booths, right? Maybe one day in 1,000 years in the future, maybe that'll just be like a normal thing. I don't know. Who knows? Like, I hope not. It sounds fucking dark and terrible, but Futurama had a gag about it, so.
Hey Ice, did you ever get a pair of thongs in the mail? It would have been in a bright purple envelope. I sent you a pair of mine.
I don't think so. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I don't think I did. I think I would have remembered. I don't think so. They do have assisted suicide currently, but it's only for people who have like cancer and things like that. You can't just go get it because you're, sad or whatever. And that's for the best. It should only be for people who have cancer and things like that. Because you know what? You might be sad one day, but like you want to die today. But you know what? You can't take it back, right? Tomorrow you might feel better, but if you kill yourself now, you're not gonna know, and you've just made a huge mistake. So yeah, assisted suicide should strictly be for just people with cancer and things like that.
Have you done DMT?
No, I've been too afraid. I have the opportunity. I could take it whenever. I'm just too afraid. I don't know. I have a lot of fears and things in my head that I just don't want to, I don't want to confront. I don't know who I really, deep down, I don't really know who I really am. I know who I am in this reality, but I don't know who I am on the inside. And I like to keep it that way. I don't want to, this is the reality that I live in, and I'm okay with it. If the Matrix was real and I found out that we are in the Matrix, I would rather just stay in the Matrix because my life has been fine so far. Let's not do anything drastic to change it, right? Like, I mean, I've been fine. I've been fine so far. So I'm okay living with this reality. I don't need to see I don't need to be woke. I don't need to see anything else. This is what I'm used to. This is what I'm okay with. I don't know. If you guys are in the Matrix, would you stay in the Matrix or would you try to escape it? Because you escaped the reality, but now you're in a shitty fucking world that's like falling apart. If there's no difference between the Matrix and real life, I'll just stay in the Matrix. Okay? People are like, video games and like shit are already a thing to escape reality. Like, you don't want to escape the Matrix, bro. And be like in a shitty, fucked up world. A lot of you were saying you want to escape the Matrix, but that's crazy to me. Because I think you would regret it, dude. Too much knowledge is not a good thing. If you know too much, you'll become very depressed. Okay? If I took DMT and I had this fucking, trip where just I figured out nothing matters, life is useless, I'm just a particle in the universe, bro. You see, that would make me sad. Okay? I don't want that to be just let me, live in my reality. Ignorance is in fact bliss, and I'm okay with that. Knowledge is power. True, but what's the point of having power if you feel bad about yourself? I mean, I don't know. Maybe if life was the Matrix, maybe I'd want to escape it just for the future of humanity. But I think the future of humanity would prefer to be in the Matrix. But yeah, I've been too scared to take DMT because I just don't know what's gonna happen, and I like to stay in control. I don't like losing control. It scares me, Knowledge is like ABS. Looks and smarts are good, but they make us feel bad. Would you upload your consciousness to the cloud and become immortal? Yeah. I said this on my last stream. I said before we die, we are going to have the technology to upload our consciousness to a cloud and become immortal. And yes, I'll do that because being immortal sounds great. But here's the thing, though. if you upload your consciousness to a computer, is it really you? Or is it just a copy of you? That is the hard thing to answer, right? Because, okay, it's your consciousness in this computer. But is it just a copy of who you are? Or is it really you? It's hard to say. And they said this about teleporting as well. If you go in a teleporter and they take your atoms and molecules apart and they put it back together somewhere else, is that really you? Or did they just clone you? Because, that is another thing that's hard to answer. Your consciousness is you, but if you can copy it, is it you again? If I'm still alive, I can upload my consciousness to a computer, but I'm still alive. Is there two of me's, or is there one of me and one copy, Shit's crazy. I think if you teleport, I'm going to conflict. I think if you teleport, I think it's a copy of you. I don't think it's you. Unless they put the atoms, the same exact atoms in the same exact place somewhere else, I think it's a copy. And I think that copy is going to think it's you, but it's not really you. It's you. Sure, they think like you, they talk like you, they are you, they have your memories, but it's not your soul. It's not the same soul.
I paid a lot of money to subscribe to you on YouTube and you just left. I wasted like $1,000 on you without any content. It's kind of mean. So LMK. I have something to send you. Might be.
I'm back, so what's up?
How do I get it to you, Paul?
You can just mail it to me. In my Discord, I have my P.O. box. You can mail it to me, so. Those are the thoughts provoked by psychedelics making you socially inept. Haha. What does that mean? How make a soul... I don't think you... I don't know if souls are, fucking real. A soul... It's just an example, to explain that it was... A soul is, not your consciousness or whatever, but whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I think by the time we die, I think our world's gonna look very different.
This is riddle. I was banned from the Discord cause I was told to sing Murder on My Mind and used a soft and then got banned. Warrior Mini Warrior at riddle number 7807 is my Discord info. I've been here pre-IRL.
I got you, bro. Let me see what you did. I'll see what you did. The Matrix probably is real. Okay, let me ask. How many of you in the chat think that we are in a simulation? Yes or no? Elon Musk thinks we're in a simulation. I don't think we are, though. Your brain is kind of like a simulation because everything you do is in the past, because it takes time for your brain to react to shit. But that's not what I'm talking about. We're not going into fucking word spaghetti here. I don't think we're in a simulation. And this is the reason why. I've evidence that we're not in a simulation. Well, not evidence, but my theory is you can't argue it. Okay. If we were in a simulation, okay, I'll put it this way. Most of us probably believe in higher dimensions, the fourth dimension, fifth dimension, right? Higher, just, different dimensions. If we're in a simulation, there would be no such thing as a higher dimension. There could not be a fourth dimension that exists within our simulation if this is a simulation. Because, you can't simulate a fucking higher dimension. It's hard to explain. The fourth dimension is time. You can't simulate. If we're in a simulation, the simulation is built around 3D, three-dimensional beings. Everything is three-dimensional, right? How would there be higher dimensions within a three-dimensional simulation? It just is not possible. That's why I think we're not in a simulation, because there are higher dimensions, and therefore there's no way we're in a simulation. If we could go forward and back in time, how is it a simulation? It just doesn't make sense. Like if time is the fourth dimension, it doesn't make sense, you know? How does a 2D screen display 3D objects? It doesn't. You think the stuff you see in your computer screen is 3D. It's not. It's fake 3D. It's 2D. It just looks 3D. But at the end of the day, it's just pixels that are placed in a certain way to trick your brain into thinking it's 3D. Same thing with this. VR and AR. It looks 3D, but it's pixels, you know, putting stuff in certain ways to make it look like 3D. It's an illusion. It's not real. It's not real 3D. VR is not 3D. VR is 2D with spatial recognition and pixels and shit. So, you know, until we have a hologram would be a 3D, right? If it projects and you can walk around it, that is 3D. So, time is an illusion. Okay, time, we're getting deep now. Time is an illusion. Because we have no concept of time if we are locked in a place with no clocks. But the fourth dimension, being time, doesn't have to necessarily mean it's time based on how we see it. Time is an illusion that we created, but the fourth dimension being time is just, we just call it time so we can understand it better. But in reality, the fourth dimension just means, you know, space-time continuum. You feel what I'm, like, you know what I mean? It's just, the fourth dimension is going back and forth in space-time. But time's not real. It's just like a coordinates on a certain time period. That is what the fourth dimension is, right? We are on, there's a line, hold on. I can't explain this with my words. I have to show you with a visual tool, because I'm not a fucking physicist. Okay, we have a line. This line is the third dimension, okay? This is the third fucking dimension. It's not the, just bear with me. It's not the second dimension. Technically it's the second dimension, but just bear with me. The line is a third dimension, okay? You are a fourth dimensional being looking at the third dimension. And, oh, you want to go back to World War II. Boom. I'm in World War II now, okay? And now you want to go to the future. Boom. You're in the fucking future, okay? And this is where we are right now. So, and this fourth dimensional being can see this shit, okay? So time is an illusion, but this line still exists. This line has always existed, and it's not going anywhere. Even when you die right here, the line still exists, okay? And the fourth dimensional being can go back in time and see you before you die. That's one theory. But then there's another theory that I just came up with just now. That could be this. Boom. Third dimension. We're fourth dimensional beings. You die here. But if you go back in time, what if you are the one being? And when you die, you cease to exist in this time back here. To stop a paradox. You currently exist on multiple planes of reality right now. Multiple planes you exist on. But you can only be in you can only experience one reality at a time. We're all one being in the different realities. So if you die in this reality, you die in all these other realities too. Does that make sense? Because then that will stop a paradox. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense, bro. I think that's actually how it is. Because that would make the most sense now that I think about it. You can, you are doing everything at once, but you only experience one at a time. Maybe in some parts of your brain, you're experiencing these other dimensions. You just can't tell. You just don't know you are. But when you die, you have the opportunity to go back into these alternate dimensions that you didn't experience, and you can re-experience it. Or some shit. Or yeah, like deja vu, shit like that. We all could be like a one being, bro. Because it doesn't make sense to have copies of yourself. It doesn't make sense. And then when you die, you cease to exist in the past. And we just can't comprehend that. Somebody could ask, but how could you have lived if you don't exist anymore after you die? We just can't comprehend it, but I think that's actually how it is. Now that I think about it, I'm using my fucking brain. I think that's actually some shit it has to be, bro. Or once you die here, you die back here too. But considering light, reflects everything, you exist as a reflection of light, as opposed to that actually being you. Therefore, you could probably see a reflection of yourself, like a recording of yourself, with light, but you cannot interact with yourself because it's like a recording, bro. It's like a hologram. You walk right through yourself or some shit. I'm telling you, bro. I think if time travel in the past is ever possible, it's only going to be reflections of things. It's not going to be things we can actually interact with. It's just going to be like recordings that we just look at, because it only makes sense if you go back in time. To avoid paradoxes, it has to be just reflections of light. There we go, dude. I mean, because if we had a fucking telescope that we could look in a planet 5 light years, away, we'd be able to see into the past. And it's probably the same fucking thing. I'm telling you, bro, I just blew my own mind. That just blew my fucking mind, dude. I don't know if that. What do you think about that? That's crazy. I've never done DMT. No, I'm just woke. I'm just fucking woke, dude. I think I meditate though. I meditate sometimes. I think about this shit. Okay, and then the shower and stuff. I'm telling you. Which makes me think. Okay, if the past is reflections, what if you travel into the future? What do you think would happen if you travel into the future? Okay, because these lines have always existed, but you travel into the future somewhere right here, but you are alive right here. That could create a paradox as well at some point. But paradoxes cannot exist. Paradoxes theoretically cannot exist because you can't break the laws of the universe would not allow people to break the universe. The paradoxes theoretically cannot exist. Well, I'm trying to think. What do you guys think would happen if we went into the future? I'm trying to think of like something that would make the most fucking sense here. Okay, because life has already happened. Everything's predetermined on this fucking line here. And you travel forward, but do you see your future self? No, you don't. But it can't be a reflection of light because it hasn't happened yet. But it has happened because it's predetermined, therefore it's already happened. Is the future predetermined? What do you guys think? I think it might be. If the fourth dimension is real, it has to be predetermined. Because how do you go to the future if it hasn't happened yet? The future must have happened at some point and able to be able to go into the future in the way that we're thinking, like Back to the Future, If you go to a black hole and you just wait and, you slow down time or whatever, that's different. We're not talking about that. We're talking about getting a DeLorean and you fucking to the future, right? That kind of future travel. So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking that if we're talking about, I like thinking about theories like this. They're fun. They're like crazy talk, but they're low key. They're not though. They're kind of fun. I think if the future has happened, if the fourth dimension exists, other dimensions must be intertwined at like some sort of intersections. Just bear with me here, okay? And traveling to the future is only possible by hitting these intersections. And that's where maybe, maybe not deja vu, but some sort of other phenomena could happen that we just don't know about yet when these intersections do happen. So then you can hit like checkpoints, right? You can travel to the future and maybe that's why we haven't seen time travelers, because you can only go to certain time periods because of these intersections here. It's like a grid. Okay. Interesting. Then you're just traveling to a different alternate reality. Maybe the wormholes are in fact these intersections. Or it could be dreaming. It could be, I don't know. We don't know yet. This is too far ahead in quantum physics to understand as a human at this very point in time. But something like this is probably the most likely. Intersections between alternate realities would probably be the most likely outcome for future travel in the way of a DeLorean and not through slowing down time. That's crazy, bro. Now, this is if you believe in this shit. If you don't believe in alternate realities or higher dimensions, you think I'm a fucking crazy person, probably. We got into a quick little rabbit hole of thinking about that shit, and bro, it fascinates me. I watch YouTube videos about this shit all the time. It fascinates me. I believe that I think that there's higher dimensions. I don't really think there's alternate realities. Just to be honest with you. Different dimensions exist, but I think they exist within the same plane of reality. We just can't see them. I don't think alternate realities exist because there could only be one you. Consciousness is energy. If consciousness is energy, you can't copy that. So I don't think that's real, but I think higher dimensions could be real for sure. If we found another dimension, it would just be our dimension still. Well, I don't know, maybe. I'm sure Sam Pepper is exactly the person I would want to talk to this about. Out of everyone in the world, Sam Pepper is the one that I want to have a podcast with and talk about these things with. Of course. Not a scientist, physicist, someone with qualifications that might be able to tell me some actual information based on my own theories. No. Sam Pepper. Thank you, Golly Noob. I'm going to be honest. If I had a podcast, like I said, I'm going to be honest, bro. I would invite like a real knowledgeable physicist on to talk about stuff like that, because I would throw him these theories and then he could throw them back at me and be like, okay, this is why that doesn't make sense. This is why that could be a possibility. A podcast is about interviewing somebody with qualifications and an interesting subject. That is the basis of a podcast. You know what I mean? What's the point of having a podcast if you're just talking about shit that you don't understand with somebody else who also doesn't understand that stuff? You're supposed to learn something in a podcast. That's the point, right? It has nothing to do with being interesting enough. It has to do with qualifications, right? If I'm going to have a podcast about alternate realities and higher dimensions, I'm going to invite a fucking physicist on who can like understand the universe. That makes the most sense. Trust me, I've been trying to go on Joe Rogan for 4 years. It's tough. I've been trying, bro. What is beyond the implosion of our universe once it collapses after its seemingly endless expansion? You know, there's actually new evidence that came out. The universe is not going to collapse to create another Big Bang. I remember when I was in high school, they said the universe is going to expand to a certain point, and then it's going to collapse on itself. Boom, another Big Bang, and it's a cycle. New evidence recently came out like this year that says the universe won't collapse. It'll continue to grow. And that's it. It won't collapse. Just grows and grows and grows. And, you know, eventually all the matter dies. Hawking radiation. You know, everything fucking fizzles out. Atoms fucking decay. Everything decays away. You got these little things that hit each other. I don't know what they're called, but they hit each other. Those things fucking decay. And that's the last thing in the universe. And then it's just black. It's just nothing. And that's it. So, and that is going to be the most of the universe's life. Life in the universe is only happening for about 1%, not even, less than 1% of the universe's existence. Okay? Life is going to die out. And then there's still 99% of the universe's life still. Most of the universe will just be in darkness. Life is only for a moment. Which escape that reality. I wonder, if humans don't kill each other, do you think in like a million years our technology is going to be so advanced that we can actually escape the universe and go to one that's not fucking dying and have, you know, just blackness? Or is that not possible? I mean, what do you think the future of humanity is going to look like if we don't kill ourselves, right? Best case scenario. I wonder, do you think humanity could ever become like a universal species? Multiple universes, or I mean multiple galaxies, you know, we're just all over the place. I mean, obviously that's possible, but I mean, I just wonder if we'll be able to survive the, you know, the Black Death, right? That's what they call it. When the black holes die out, everything. That's crazy. You know what I think is going to happen, though? I think in about 100 years, we're going to have such crazy crazy computers. We'll actually be able to run simulations that will tell us the future. I think, you know, yeah, I mean, essentially, that's how I think we're going to live life. Simulations will tell us, you know, the best outcome for everything, and then they will be our fucking Lord and Savior, and they'll test everything for us, and then we do it. Does that make sense? That's the best, most efficient way to live. Humans are about efficiency, and creating a crazy simulation that like, it's like, you know, have you ever played that game, that universe game where you could speed up time and like fucking black holes are made and shit? Yeah, there's gonna be a simulation that we could speed up time with, not our time, but the simulation's time, and it's gonna go through the cycle of the universe with the best outcome, with crazy good AI, and we're gonna know the future before it happens, just based on probability and, you know, fucking math and shit. Which, that's pretty much like looking into the future. A simulation is the same thing if you give the simulation the same stipulations that real life has. Whether that's in 100 years or not, it doesn't matter. One day it will happen. We'll destroy ourselves before we figure out how to escape the universe. You know, I don't think humans will destroy themselves. Do you guys really think that we're going to get to that point? I don't think we will. I think, especially if we go to Mars and other planets, I think, you know, humans are pretty fucking, pretty smart. And I think we'll find a way out of it. Maybe, you know, there'll be a nuclear war at some point in our life. Maybe. I think that's really fucking unlikely, but maybe some point in human life there will be a nuclear war. But we'll survive and we'll keep moving forward. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's unlikely. I think humans are not going to kill each other. I don't think... I just don't think we would do that. especially not if we become a one world government. And I've said this before, people don't like when I say this, but because obviously if it became a one world government now, it would be a fucking disaster. But in 1,000 years from now, a one world government makes the most sense when humans are ready for it. Okay, because then if we can just work together, then our species will just go fucking ham, dude, and take over the universe, dude. Obviously, a one world civilization it's gonna happen one day, believe it or not. I mean, it's gonna happen, bro. There's gonna be one currency, one government with multiple branches, and yeah, I mean, if anything, we'll like be hating the motherfuckers that live on Mars, right? Mars will be like a different government. So, I mean, I think that's the future of humanity, right? We all come together. Whether it's good, bad, I don't know. It has to play out. But I think the leader is not going to be a human, you know, like the Rothschilds and these fucking conspiracies. I think it's going to be like AI and simulations and things like that. AI is going to be our future government. But my point is, that's why we're not going to destroy ourselves. The AI would not allow it, you know? And humans are going to work together at a certain point as empathy continues to be our next step in evolution. Because I said that before. I think the next step in human evolution is a higher empathy. Because we're still fucking savages. We kill each other every day, bro. Go to war, bomb Syria, fucking motherfuckers in the cartel beheading each other and shit. We're fucking animals. You know? Real smart civilizations don't do that shit. And I think empathy is our next step in evolution, and we're gonna love each other a lot more than we do now. And then when that happens, we're gonna work together. And then we're gonna have an AI essentially control government, things like that. Hopefully Skynet doesn't happen, but that's probably the future of humanity. Because, like I said, humans strive for efficiency. And this is the most efficient way of doing things. Unity and using computers to tell us best probabilities. I think we're smart enough to not let Skynet happen. I think movies like Skynet in 1,000 years from now, like movies like Terminator in 1,000 years from now, they're going to laugh at those movies. What's an old movie that we laugh at now that's like, there's no way that could happen? Like a fucking, you know, like, I don't know, like Killer Computers or something. You know, I don't know. But like old Martian movies, right? Movies about fucking Martians or 2012. Like, it's just, we laugh at it because it's like so unrealistic. In 1,000 years or whatever, 200 years, they're going to find out ways to make it so AI can't fucking kill us and like overrun us. And they're going to laugh at it. They're going to be like, Terminator, that stupid movie where the humans were too stupid to control the AI. But yeah, I think that's what it is, bro.
Look, Morty, this sadistic simulation cannot be understood by a mere mentioning in a late not chat module belch.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I gave you that Red Bull in Seattle through the RV window. I was smoking backwoods with Brandon on the RV. I have only offer suggestions and advice that will improve what you are thinking about. FT4F.
I don't know what FT4F means.
Florida legend Paul D. How
Thank
can
you.
I be successful like you? I added Il Suctic for dono/follow but got 0 views. Should I dono to big streamers on Twitch so their viewers see my channel, or?
No, they'll call you a leech. Don't do that.
What do you think happens when we
I don't know.
die?
You're gonna have to
What
do it
do you
yourself.
truly think? Doesn't it suck knowing that all of this life has to end whether you like it or not?
No. It doesn't suck. Life may end for you one day. But if you can have enough experiences in your life, when you die, you have a whole fucking canvas of shit you can relive. I don't want to get into what I think what happens when you die, because what I think is very convoluted, and I don't think you guys want to hear it. But yeah.
Just make sure you grab the sports memorabilia guide in the future, Marty Poseidon.
Back to the Future is a pretty funny movie now. Like 2015, like they really thought all that shit was gonna happen. Okay, I'll say it. When you die, you get to relive essentially not only your life, but every single possible outcome that could have been in your life if other realities exist. This is a giant if. If they don't, you can only relive your life as many times as you want. But like with fucking superpowers, essentially, because you know exactly how it's going to go, so you can change the outcome of your life, but you're dead. It's like being stuck in a simulation. And I think this because when you die, obviously DMT releases in your brain. Time is an illusion, okay? And perspective is key to everything. When you die, the 5 minutes that your brain has the DMT trip will be an eternity for you, in my opinion. Other people, it's only 5 minutes, but to you, it's an eternity, and it's never going to end because it's all about perspective, Does that make sense? 5 minutes for everyone else, but for you, it's eternity because perspective is the only thing that matters. Therefore, when you die, you're essentially reliving your life over and over, but different outcomes every time, because you can change the outcomes, because you motherfucking just know what's going to happen, essentially. So you turn into essentially a fourth dimensional being looking at your three-dimensional life. Now, if there's alternate realities, you can go through all these different alternate realities as well as the one you lived at the same time, and you become a fifth dimensional being. So it's kind of like a dream, but less cloudy and foggy and shit. Does that make sense? I think that's what happens. Because, perspective is literally the only thing that matters in life. Now, people say it's nonsense. Do you think when you die, everyone is connected and like we all go to some fucking place and we're all like we see each other and oh hey bro, what's up, you're dead too? I don't think so. I think when you die you essentially go into a simulation of your life, and that's and all of the experiences you've ever had in life, people that you've met, they are just projections of who you thought they were when you met them and when you knew them. They're not the real people. Now, people could say when you die, it's all, it's nothing. It's just like darkness, blackness, nothing. And it is technically that. But like I said, since perspective is everything, I don't think you will lose your perspective. It's not going to turn off. When you're dreaming, I have lucid dreams almost every fucking day because I used to practice it when I was younger, and astral projection and all that fucking shit. I practice it. Astral projection is fucking real. If you don't believe in it, I would highly advise looking into it. It is definitely real. And even if it's, just like a fucking dream, as long as you're lucid in your dream, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Now, when I'm dreaming, it feels like literally hours. It feels so long, It feels so long because I understand what's going on in my dreams. Right? And then I wake up and it's been like fucking 6 hours. So, and that's the same thing, right? It's like when you die. Perspective, it's like if you never wake up, your perspective will never stop. Now, I've been under anesthesia, and this is the only thing. I don't have lucid dreams every night, but I do lucid dream pretty often. Anesthesia is the only thing that kills that theory. Because when I've been under anesthesia, that is literally, there's nothing. It's like before you were born. It is literally nothing. So that's the only thing that kills that theory. Because how the fuck could anesthesia be worse than death? How could it stop your perspective entirely? Essentially, if you haven't been under anesthesia, it's basically like, you don't even remember closing your eyes. You just, 1 second you're awake, next second you're opening your eyes, and it's fucking 6 hours later. It's not even like dreaming. It's just it's literally like nothing because it blocks your brain. So yeah, I mean, if that is truly what death is like, that would be, well, quite depressing. But I'm almost positive that is not how death is like. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for that to be how death is like.
My doctor put me on 10 milligrams of Lexapro and 50 milligrams of Trazodone. Do you think me and the other mess in the other timelines/realities will be okay?
Well, if other timelines
in the
exist, then I'm sure they're also on Lexapro, but the world that you live in is probably different. I saw this episode of Family Guy last night, the one where they go through different dimensions and shit, and they made a joke saying, this is the world if Christianity never existed, and it's like fucking futuristic as fuck and shit. Oh, do you think that's like actually? I was thinking about it when I watched that. I'm like, that's probably true. Like, if religion never existed, we'd probably be a little bit more sophisticated, like humanity, because we wouldn't have spent literally 1,000 years worshiping like gods and things that, don't exist. I'm not saying God doesn't exist, but some of the stuff, that they were like, all the stories and stuff, Noah's Ark and shit, that shit's probably not real. But, they were against like science and shit, you know what I mean? I feel like if science would have been our religion from the start, I think we'd be in a better place. And I don't think that's a joke. I think that's a reality that they made.
What do you think happens after we die?
I just said that. Yeah, I think it's just, projection of your life. Yeah, like I said, I only think that theory because when I dream, it's like I live it, bro. It's like, perspective is everything. Try to meditate. How do I put this without sounding fucking insane? You could slow down time by just thinking in a certain way. Now, obviously, for everyone else, time is not going to slow down, but for you it will. Time slows down for me when well, it depends. I think when I smoke weed, actually, time goes faster when I smoke weed. Yeah, time goes faster when I smoke weed, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, perspective is everything. Perspective is number one thing in life. That is what you should base theories on. Perspective is the only thing that matters, because you can only live your own perspective.
Can you rate my 7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777
But thank you.
You are the podcast's homie.
I don't live in Hollywood, Spencer. I live in Texas, bro. In Austin. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I had the stuff paused.
When
Hold on,
everything
I'm playing
turns
it.
cold and dark, can't we just make a sun with technology like with nukes?
I'm sure in a billion years, if humans are still around, we will have the technology to spawn fucking suns. Like, probably, right?
They already have a switch, look it up.
A switch? For what? Oh, fuck. Because it's already, like, behind. The donations are kind of behind, so I'm not sure what he's talking about. Switch?
Bro, you took some Altismo RV trips and got stalked by incels. Now you think you are Stephen Hawkins now. He was a beta though, so I guess we should just debate already. You know who I am, buddy. Hi.
I'm not Stephen Hawking. I'm just telling you my thoughts and my theories because I think they're interesting.
Go on YouTube and search for Thrive shows infinite energetic structure of the universe interesting very quickly into the video. Watch a bit of it.
Infinite energetic structure of the universe, huh? Let's see. It's all good, Spencer. AI? AI, Connor, what you mean? Okay, this is a 2-hour motherfucking video, dude. All right. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to understand any context if I watch this whole thing right now. Or if I watch 10 minutes of it. It's 2 hours, bro. This is obviously something that you need to sit down and watch for a long period of time. So, yeah. Not right now. We're not going to watch it right now. It's fucking late, dude. But, yeah, no, that's some crazy shit.
Your take on death is wrong. We are electrical signals, nothing else. When you die, lights go out. It's black. There is no afterlife.
Technically, you're right. We are electrical signals, and when we die, they go out. But perspective is not an electrical signal. I was going to say consciousness isn't either, but consciousness could be electrical signals. We don't really know. But I know perspective isn't. Perspective is a subjective thing. It's not objective. So, you know, perspective exists. On more than just like an electrical world, like level, okay? And because you know that one theory where atoms do move differently when they're observed, okay? How do the atoms know to do different things when they're observed? Because of your perspective, and that's not an electrical signal. So I just think you just have to this is just mind-blowing shit. You have to think outside the box, and these are just theories. They're just fucking theories, bro. Okay? And you just have to be open-minded to the theories and not look at everything that science has proven so far, right? You just have to look at the most likely outcome. And the most likely outcome is that when we die, our perspective lives on.
When you die, it's like before being born. You will not exist. Your thoughts any function of your perspective. You existed and will never exist again. No dreams, no thoughts, no ego.
Before you were born, you didn't have a perspective. You're right. But then when you die, it's hard. It's hard to explain. When you die, you were once alive. Therefore, you have that perspective. But before you were born, you were never alive. So there is no perspective. Okay? So you have to understand, before you were born and after you die are not the same thing. They're two different things. Okay? Because there's this part in the middle of being alive, and that's a transition period. And you transition from nothing into this fucking perspective energy. Okay? You people that put before you were born and after you were born in the same basket, it's not fair to say that, because you're completely negating the fact that you were once alive and have been through this energy, you know?
What if we have already died and we are in our dying mind simulation? That would mean that not only are we in a simulation, but we created it.
Well, then I should know how this goes, and I should be doing all the right moves, to be honest.
Are you saying Teresa Small-Nosed Poseidon somewhere out in the universe? Order interdimensional weed. Honkers in the chat CX. Perspective is booty.
I mean,
if you could travel back in time and talk to yourself at 16, what advice would you give yourself?
To buy fucking Bitcoin. That's the only thing I would say. My 16-year-old self would have a million questions, and I would tell him, nothing is important. Don't get overwhelmed. Just buy Bitcoin. That's all you need to know. You'll see the future when it happens. Just if I tell you the future, it's going to ruin your experience. Okay? So just buy Bitcoin, and that's it.
Best way to have a no BE? I think I got close when I was in high school but haven't tried since. Please be detailed.
Best way to have an out-of-body experience. Well, the best way to do that is to dream. It's not going to be real. It's going to be like a dream of you having an out-of-body experience, but it's the same feeling, though. So learn the lucid dream, and then eventually it comes natural to you. When I was younger, how I learned the lucid dream was I would I'd wear like a watch, and I would make a habit of looking at my watch every fucking like 20 minutes. And I would just when I'm awake every 20 minutes, and I turn it into a habit, like an impulsive thing. So then eventually, it didn't happen off the bat. It takes it takes like 2 weeks to figure it out in your dream, to do it in your dream and remember. But eventually, you start doing it in your dream because you do it for 2 weeks, and you fucking start doing it in your dream. And then you realize, oh, every time you look at your watch in your dream, it doesn't look right. There's no continuity. It changes constantly, like the time, or like it's like foggy, or like something is like bending or doing weird, like something's doing weird shit, and you're like, okay, this is not real. Usually for me, the watch stays the same in my dreams, but it's foggy. The continuity doesn't look like anything else in the dream. I don't know how to explain it. It just, you look at everything and it looks normal. Then you look at this one thing and it just doesn't look right, you know? But yeah, that'd be the best way, in my opinion. Do you have a stock portfolio? How much you invest? I do have one. I have 7,000 invested in IDEX right now. You don't even have to dream, bro, to have some kind of out-of-body experience. You can just meditate. You can just, bro. Okay, when I was younger, I was a lonely ass fucking kid, bro. Okay, so I did a lot of meditation. I don't really do so much anymore. Sometimes I do, but usually not so much. Close your eyes. Just, focus on your breathing. Just meditate. And before you know it, 2 hours have gone by, and you've just been sitting there thinking about shit. And, your brain is strong, and you can really you can be anything you want. You can do anything you want. And daydreaming is very powerful. And you know what? This might sound a little weird. It might be crossing the line into some crazy fucking bullshit and some fucking crazy spiritual shit that some guru will tell you. That's fucking crazy. But I think if you can think about strong enough daydreams in your meditation, some of it translates into your reality. And I know that sounds crazy, but I swear, dude, if you think about something every day and you meditate and you just think, this is what you want, this is what you want, sometimes it happens, bro. Not exactly how you want it, but sometimes something in that sort of realm, something similar might happen. And it sounds weird, but I'm serious, bro. I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's real. Maybe it's a coincidence. All I'm saying is try it for yourself. Okay? Just wake up every day and just think like this is what you want. This is what you hope to achieve, and just put it in your mind. And you know what? Even if it doesn't happen, because whatever fucking theory. It'll at least be healthy for you to tell yourself positive things every day. And that will put you in a better mindset, which will allow you to do better things.
What do you dream about?
I'm not fucking Fousey Tube, dude. Listen. What I'm telling you is about meditation, okay? I'm not telling you that I'm God and like the delusions that Fousey Tube was going through a couple years ago. I'm not delusional. I know what's real and what's not real. Okay, I'm not going through a bipolar episode. I'm just telling you that I think meditation is very powerful and it's good for you. Even if it doesn't translate into reality, it's good for your mind. I'm pretty grounded to reality. I don't think I'm fucking God and like all this crazy shit. Like, I'm pretty aware. I think I'm good at being aware of my surroundings. And like, I think I'm good at just being self-aware. You know, I always try to think like, how are people viewing me in this very moment? So obviously, even if I was crazy and I am going through a bipolar episode, I don't think even then I would tell people I'm God, because as I'm saying it, I would be like, oh, people must think I'm crazy right now. I'm pretty self-aware, you know. What do I dream about? You know, my dreams aren't really going to make sense to you guys, because everyone has dreams and they all mean something, but it's like, it only means something to you. But, I mean, let me see. At this point, at this late at night, it's going to be hard for me to remember what I dreamed about last night, but just give me a second. Just let me go through my brain here. I dreamed about... I'm just trying to remember if this is actually what I dreamed about or if I'm just making it up. Let's hold on. Because sometimes you can make stuff up, but you have to validate yourself to make sure, like double check to make sure it was actually what you dreamed about. Yeah, I don't remember what I dreamed about last night. I think I do, but I'm not sure it's real. I think it's what I don't think I actually dreamed about that. But yesterday was a very powerful dream, and I kept dreaming about being on this cruise ship. And like, I wanted to get off it, but I couldn't. And I kept waking up, and then I go back to sleep. And, you know, I kept trying to get off the cruise ship. And then I got hit by a giant tidal wave. I didn't die, though. It wasn't a nightmare either. I'm not really scared when I dream, so it wasn't really a nightmare, but... And like 10 years ago, I was this fish. I remember I was a fish 10 years ago in this one dream, because some dreams you can just remember because they're powerful. And I was a fish. And a fucking shark came, and and it bit me in half, and I was now a half of a fish bleeding out in the fucking ocean, dude. And then I woke up, or that's all I remember. But yeah, it's just some shit is just like fucking power. Like some dreams you just remember more than others, you know. I have a lot of dreams about water and shit though. I don't know why. Okay. Now, lucid dreaming and controlling your dreams, two different things. Very rarely do I get to control my dreams, because that's really hard to do. And that's very difficult, but I can typically be aware of what's happening in my dream. So two different things here. Okay, I know a lot of people like to say lucid dreaming, oh, you can just fly and shit, you can do whatever you want. But that's not really true. Because if you're aware that you're dreaming, it's just harder than it sounds to just like do whatever you want. It's not that easy, bro. So.
No, like I wasn't saying you were a fousey, everyone has dreams. I was just curious like what you usually dream about if it changes every time. Can you give us an example of a dream that you have?
Yeah, it does change every time. I mean, a lot of water stuff, a lot of dreams about other people. Yeah, a lot of dreams about what I think is going to happen on a certain day. Okay, if I'm going to do something important the next day, I dream about what I think is going to happen. And then if it, then I see how it plays out in real life, So, and usually it doesn't really happen the way it does in my dream, obviously, but it's, it's interesting. I've had dreams of EBZ. I mean, back in the day, I've had dreams of whatever,
If women can be self-proclaimed princesses and goddesses, then Ice can be God as long as he knows Joust's Casey Neistat. That's what you get for fucking a catfish.
I know, dude. Tell me about it. Although, you know what? A lot of times back in like 2018, bro. I don't know. When I was in LA, a lot of times I really didn't have many dreams. I don't know. Sometimes I don't think I was very in tune with myself at a certain point in my life. Because I'm trying to think back at some situations where I self-reflected, and I really didn't. So I don't think I was very in tune with myself at some parts when I was in LA. So I ended up getting too sucked into this reality that I didn't have time to like think, about myself in like a, on a different perspective, And when I saw the movie Soul, and I think it was like if you've seen the movie Soul, you're gonna understand this reference. I was a lost soul. Okay, when you get too sucked into reality that you just forget to, self-reflect and just think about yourself. In the movie, they used an example was a stock trader, right? He was so invested in trading stocks that he was a lost soul, and he didn't have time to really think about him, daydream, and think about himself and self-reflect and things like that.
Have you ever dreamed of a gay encounter?
Yeah, I have. Not on purpose, but it just, I don't know. Yeah, I've dreamed of like making out with a dude. But I've never dreamed about getting fucked or anything. But yeah, I don't know why I did that, but I don't know. Fucking
CX
weird.
in the chat.
A fucking strange dream. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I'm not the only one, and I know that for a fact. I'm not the only one. Y'all are lying. Y'all have had dreams like that before. Get on my face.
Any tips for aspiring streamers? I'll be 23 when I'm out of the Navy. I feel like that's too old, but I really want to do a normal life bores me.
Bro, too old? You're never too old to be a streamer, bro. There's no age cap. Normal life bores you? Hey, I'm going to be completely honest with you, bro. Being a streamer is even more boring than normal life. It's more fun than normal. Well, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. More fun. Okay. Being a streamer is a good job. It's a great job. It's a great living. But you just sit at your computer and play games or whatever, right? Now, if you want to do like IRL streaming, well, I wouldn't even recommend that. But if you want to do that, then sure. But it's going to take some time to build up. Yeah, I don't know. Being a streamer is kind of like, if you're a gaming, like most streamers just do the same thing every day and it becomes monotonous. It's a good living though. You make good money. But besides that, it's pretty monotonous, it's just, you get to talk to your chat and you get to learn new things and you have a good living. So I like talking to chat. I like understanding your guys' perspectives, because honestly, I would have no other situation where I'd be able to talk to you about this sort of crazy shit and understand what you guys think about it too. How I would ask random people on the sidewalk, they're gonna fucking call the police on me, So it's very interesting, this part of streaming, that I can like just get your perspectives on stuff too, because it makes me more knowledgeable as well. Like I learned something by reading what people type. And it's good, I take in the knowledge,
Ice, I want to hear about your acid or shrooms trip if you have tried them. If not, do you think they are good or bad?
I've only taken shrooms as for like psychedelics. Everything's just like more bright, and I'm just more happy. Everything's brighter. I'm happier. And everything's just nicer, and I think everyone's got good intentions, and I'm super optimistic, and yeah, that's my shroom trip in a nutshell. I don't ever take enough to like fucking see shit, but everything's a little brighter and happier, and maybe a little bit animated. Okay, when people talk, they're a little animated. I don't know how to explain it, but when it looks like they're doing overreactions with their body language, but they're not. I just think they are, because I am seeing the little movements that they're doing that I wouldn't normally see.
Did you ever fear for your life on stream? Like, oh shit, I'm probably going to die. If so, what was the scariest moment for you?
Yeah, in Alaska, bro, when that guy pulled a gun on me, I thought I was gonna fucking
All
die.
these dudes in this chat
That's
got
about
the
it,
gay
though.
dreams, dude. Whatever, brothers. Woke Danino FTW.
Yeah, that's about it, though. About woke to, hey, fucking, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not the only one who's had dreams about making out with dudes. That's everyone, dude. It has to be. It has to be, dude. Now, I was a little bit PTSD after that, but I'm not PTSD anymore. I got over it. I'm not scared of, like, shit anymore. I used to be scared of, like, motherfuckers, like, I don't know, shooting me through my window and shit. I used to not pass cars on the road because I thought they were gonna fucking shoot me if I passed them. I don't feel like that anymore. I got over it. I realized that's fucking paranoia, So
Do you like anime?
I do. I don't really watch it anymore because I don't really want to put the time into sitting down and watching like a whole series. But I do like anime. I fuck with this shit, bro. I fuck with it. When I was younger, I watched a lot of series, but not so much anymore. Just because I prefer to play video games in my free time. So. I had a bad trip on shrooms in Amsterdam. Watching movie James Franco turned into the devil. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, don't watch movies if you're on shrooms. Anytime I've taken shrooms, bro, I don't I don't watch anything. I don't play video games. That's a complete waste of a trip. It's better to just go and maybe just meditate a little bit or go for a walk. I like going for walks. Go for a walk and take in reality, because shrooms, they make your world a little bit more real, and you don't want to waste it. If you listen to the music, I don't like it because it influences you in not a good way. Okay, when I listen to music when I'm on shrooms or watch videos, I start thinking about things that are either unimportant or just not pleasant. But when I go for a walk and I just think about stuff that I want to think about, I'm not influenced by anything. So I have good thoughts and I only think about what I want to think about. Does that make sense?
Have you looked into talent metals? For real, 34-year return for the most. Gonna be the only nickel mine in USA.
I'll have to look into it. I didn't know nickel was still a thing that we mined. What's so useful about nickel? But yeah, for any psychedelic, if you ever take a psychedelic, I would not advise doing something that's going to give you an outside influence, because it's just a waste. Taking a psychedelic is about understanding yourself. That's the point, usually. If you're taking a psychedelic recreationally, you're doing it wrong. That's fucking stupid.
Can you do the Kinsey scale test? It basically says that people's attraction percentage, and I'm curious, like on a scale, what percentage you're attracted to girls versus guys. Also would be entertaining.
Yo, I'm down for that. Kinsey's gay. Bro, it's gonna say I'm fucking gay, dude. That's fine. But I mean, I'm not gay, but it's gonna say like some shit, dude. It's gonna say some shit, bro. It's just gonna cause I'm like, bro, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I'll tell you if a dude is hot. You feel me? Like, I don't give a fuck. So how do I take this test, bro? I looked it up and I don't see it.
What was going through your mind when Fousey was about to fight Sam on the No Jumper podcast back in 2018?
I was hoping that they were gonna. I hope they fight. This will be funny. It's gonna be the funniest thing ever, dude. I mean, I don't know if this is it, but this is the only thing I could fucking find. So it's only 7 questions. So I mean, how's it gonna really know what I am in 7 questions? But to whom are you attracted? Only people of the opposite sex from mine. Who have you had sex with? Only people of the opposite sex from mine. I've never had fucking sex with a dude.
Did you have wet dreams thinking about kissing Miss Kiff? He has plump lips and a thick ass, and I would go gay for him too.
I didn't have.
Got you hyperclap.
I didn't have dreams about it, bro. It was a reality. Who have you had sexual fantasies about? Only people from the opposite sex of mine. Strong emotional bonds? Nobody. Where's a nobody? There's not a nobody fucking thing. I guess women. I don't know. Emotional bonds? Yeah, sure. Fucking women, dude. Who do you feel most comfortable socializing with? Oh, I'm both men and women. I prefer to actually socialize with men, though. You know what? But I can do men and women, but I like talking with men. The idea of having sex with someone of the opposite sex from mine is desirable. The idea of having sex from someone of the same sex as mine is... I mean, it's kind of interesting, but it's not with this sort of scale. I can't choose the word disgusting. That's gonna sound I'm gonna sound homophobic, homie. I'm just gonna say negative. I don't think about having sex with men. Okay. Exclusively heterosexual. Boom. There we go. Now you know. In case it wasn't obvious enough. Petey Plastic did touch my cock with his mouth, but it wasn't in a sexual way. It was just for fun. It was like it was just a joke, like a funny thing. Me and Savoldis had it. Fucking now I've watched him come. Like, yeah, it's a joke, dude. It's not fucking sexual. You know, it's if it was sexual, then yeah, I'd be bi. But it wasn't sexual. It was funny. You know, it's just funny. Everything I've ever done with a man is just funny, dude. I mean, if that's considered homosexual, then so be it, and I'm homosexual. But, I mean, if you've never showered with your friends naked, touched their dick naked, fucked a pizza or something naked, I mean, these aren't your real friends, bro. This is just shit you do with your friends, bro. You do you do the gay shit with your friends. It's just fun. It's funny. It's fun. And we all laugh at each other. And it's like, oh, your dick's small. Oh, your dick's fucking big, dude. Or something. You know, I don't know. It's fucking, it's fine. It's not like a sexual thing. It's just like, it's just for fun.
Paul, check out Eating History. Shameless plug, I host that show on History Channel. I've watched your streams for years. Good to see you doing good.
You host a show on the History Channel, huh? I'll check it out, man. Maybe get me on there, too.
I wish you and Hampton Brandon could make up and reunite one day. Crying face, but I doubt it.
Unlikely. Thank you.
Nickel is what Tesla needs the most for next-gen batteries. Elon is quite literally begging for more.
Oh, okay. Oh, buying into some nickel stock will not be a bad option then, if that's truly true. Yeah, I need to ask. I'm going to do a poll on YouTube after my stream, or maybe tomorrow or something. I'm going to be like, how many of you have ever had a gay experience? Well, okay, a gay experience is not a correct term because it's not sexual. How many of you have ever seen your friend's dick? I mean, I think that's a fair enough, question. I mean, you guys have never seen your friend's dick? I mean, like, honestly. And then on top of that, have you've never touched it? This is pretty fucking normal. I think either you guys are lying or just don't have very good friends that you're super connected with. Like, when you have a friend that you're super good friends with, you just, you do the funny shit. You do the funny shit, dude. You never had your friend tie a dog leash on your dick and walk your dick around the room? Dude, I did that. Fucking, you just do stupid shit. You've never done stupid fucking shit with your friends, bro? Like, come on, dude. Damn, that's wild. Where I'm from, We get killed. This man says where I'm from, we get killed for that shit. Where the fuck are you from? That's crazy. You get killed for that. Well, obviously you're not gonna do it in public, dude. It's gonna be like a private, you know. I mean, it's whatever. I guess you guys just. I guess I'm the weird one. I thought it was normal. I guess I'm the fucking weird one. Motherfucking. It's not really that. It's not gay if it's not sexual, right? I don't know.
Hey bro, I'm tipsy as fuck. Can you say happy birthday, Dom? Appreciate you, bro. Your videos helped pass the time at a shitty retail job in the past, lol.
Yo, happy birthday, Dom. Thank you so much, bro. Okay, have you ever seen another man's dick? Yes or no? Not your friend, just any dick, any fucking dick that's not from porn, like in real life. Have you ever seen another dick in real life before? Okay. And if that is not gay, then why is my friend walking my dick with a dog leash around the living room gay? I don't understand. If you are comfortable being around naked dudes in a locker room, why are you not comfortable around touching your friend's dick? It's the same thing. Bro, so there's this fucking like Asian like spa in LA that me and my friends used to go to, and dude, you know, you get naked. It's one of those spas with like hot tubs and shit, and like, you know, ice rooms and shit. So you get naked. Everyone gets naked, and you know, you're like in a fucking big ass spa with a bunch of old motherfuckers, and you're all naked. And me and my friends, we just thought it'd be hilarious to touch each other's dick. Like we walked in like in a Congo line, or like in like a fucking. Like, we walked in and, like, our dick in hand, like, okay, I've got my friend who's behind me, I got his dick right here, and then behind him, he's got the dick right here, and it's like a centipede, bro. Okay, we walk in this fucking spa, holding dicks like that, and it's just, dude, hilarious. Comedy, you know? And you got all these dudes that are naked just trying not to look, but you know they're looking in the corner of their eye, and it's just funny, like... You know, come on. You would never do that with your buddies? Come on, dude. You're fucking insane. It's funny. I don't care. It's funny. It's not gay. It's funny. It's funny. Who cares? If you're comfortable with your sexuality, who cares? It's just funny, dude. It sounds like there's a lot of insecure people in the chat who are not comfortable with their sexuality. I know. I like women. So I'm not afraid to touch a dick. Because I know that I like women. I've already confronted, am I gay? I've confronted that a long time ago. I've had a man suck me off. I didn't get hard. In fact, I hated it. So I've confronted that, so I know I'm very comfortable with my sexuality. I know exactly what the fuck I am. So I don't care if I touch it. Oh, I'll touch a dick. I'm not disgusted by cock. I just, you know, prefer not to touch it. But if I'm doing a joke with my friends, then fuck it, you know. Remember, okay, we all, EBZ. We all remember EBZ. We all know EBZ. To this day, I still think, and Kimberly thought the same thing. We thought that he was gay. Because, I'm saying that I thought so too. No, we thought he was gay for a little bit because he was he's just very afraid to confront anything gay. And typically, anyone who is afraid to confront any sort of gayness is probably not comfortable with their sexuality. For what reason? Well, they might be afraid that they're gay. Okay? And, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, maybe people just don't fuck with that shit, and they're just, you know, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just think if you're afraid of it, what's there to be afraid of? You know?
Kid, me and my friends used to cross the streams and pee but sword fight with each other. Actually, now that I think about it, I was close to a penis, and you never realize how bad a penis can smell.
Oh yeah, they can smell pretty bad. That's what I've never sword. Actually, I probably did sword fight one day with them. I don't know, but. Although, to be honest, though, I stopped thinking that he was gay after a short amount of time because I realized, okay, I mean, he was born in Cameroon and the culture, right, over there, it's a lot different. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's probably not accepted, like, right? Like, gayness is probably not accepted in Africa. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not. So, same, like, if you're from, like, Pakistan or something, you probably don't want to come out as gay because it's probably, I think they fucking kill you or something. So, yeah, so maybe it's a cultural difference and he's not actually gay, but I don't know. I figured anyone who's afraid of it, who's from America, I question them. I question their sexuality. So I don't know. I don't know what haram fucking means, but yeah, I know in some countries being gay is still like a death fucking sentence or something. I don't know what countries, but some countries, you know, they just don't accept that. One day they will, but it's fucking crazy. Oh, it means forbidden. Okay. But yeah.
CX in the chat.
Well, so be it. Thank you, Mono. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to probably head out now. So thank you all for watching. I appreciate you guys being here, even though we talked about some crazy shit. But I appreciate you guys for watching and being a part of that. So thank you so much. I'll see you guys. I mean, I need to think of some ideas. I don't know what to do. I'm having a writer's block right now in terms of like what to do for my streams. So, I mean, I want to stream like tomorrow, but I just don't know what to do. I have this game show idea. I guess I could do that. But yeah, I mean, I'll look at if anyone, hey, join the Discord, okay? I'm telling you. Join the fucking Discord, link down below. Put something in the ideas channel. And you know, if you've got an idea, cuz you know, if I do your idea and it does well, then, you know, you get full credit. And I'll give you some of the ad revenue too. But only if it gets 100. I think before I said 150K, but if it gets 100K views, I'll give you some ad revenue for it. Cuz yeah, I'm trying to I just need some ideas. It's tough thinking of new shit, but all right. I'll see y'all later. So, peace.